Good morning and welcome from the Pisara Oval. Two new venues to be added to the ACC Men's Emerging Teams Asia Cup, and today's first encounter in match 7 is Pakistan A versus UAE A in this venue. And not so long ago, we had the toss with Shamim. We have the two captains out there, so let's find out what happened.
Good morning. We're all ready for the toss in this important match at a new venue. And we're going to talk to the people who matter most, Mr. Shakti Singh, the match referee. Alongside him, Ali Nasir, the UAE captain, and Mohammad Haris, the captain of the Pakistan A team. Right, who's going to toss the coin? Okay, Haris is... Tails is the call. And tail it is. So, won the toss. Well done. What are you going to do?
We look to bowl first today.
Look to bowl first. Any reason why? Because I understand there's something in the pitch early on.
Yeah, we'll try and make use of the morning moisture on the wicket, and we'll try and get some early wickets.
And you want to come back strongly after that loss. But some pointers that you take from that game?
Yeah, certainly. I think we played a decent game last game. We'll try and improve on that and try and build some partnerships with the ball and the bat, and hopefully we can come on top today.
So, have you made any changes in your team for this game?
Yeah, we have 4 changes. Matiullah Khan comes in, Nilansh comes in, Ethan comes in, and there's one more change I forgot.
Well, doesn't matter. 4 names are very difficult to remember. But anyway, you want to redeem yourself, come back and put up a fight at least.
Yeah.
Well, good luck for that.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Mohammad Haris, would you have done anything different if you had won the toss?
I wanted to bat first as well, so that's
you got
good
your
for
wish.
us. Yeah.
Marvelous. So, even batting first on the track record here, I'm sure you've done your homework. Maybe slowed down a little bit in the second half, I understand.
Yeah, exactly. That's what we were thinking, that it may be a bit of slow in the second innings. So that's why we are off to bat first.
You're given a bit of a fight in the last game, and so maybe that's one area that you want to be really emphatic about in coming back in this game?
Yeah, exactly. We learn from our mistakes and we'll apply the, and we'll do not repeating the mistakes again.
And in that respect, have you made any changes in the team from the last game?
Yeah, we made 4 changes. Hasibullah is resting, Farhan in for, and Ahmad Bhatt is resting. Arshad Iqbal comes in for. Mubassir Khan resting, Qasim Akram in for, Mehran Mumtaz not playing, Sufyan Mukim as debut.
Well done there, remembering all the names. Good luck to you for the game.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Right, the news from here is that the United Arab Emirates A team have won the toss. They're bowling first. Right, let's go and have a look at the wicket here, the pitch. It looks rather bare. I mean, hardly any grass on it. It's like very dry, and we did mention the fact on the toss that it might slow down a little bit. So it's pretty much even Stevens as to any advantage in winning the toss, or either batting or bowling first. We'll have to wait and see how this behaves. But at the moment, looks pretty flat, looks pretty good for the batters. That is all from here.
Let's have a quick look at the two sides, the playing 11s. UAE A making 4 changes, and so does Pakistan. Keeping in mind and the surface, we'll talk more to my fellow commentator about the surface. Probably that's the reason why Pakistan have made a few changes. They're still playing with 3 fast bowlers. They've got Arshad Iqbal in, and Shahnawaz Dani is also part of this. Sufyan Mukim, the left-arm wrist spinner, is getting his first outing. So does Qasim Akram, someone to look out for. Saifzada Farhan adds to the top order with the bat. That's how Pakistan A looks. And as we wish everyone a good morning, I also welcome Parvez Maharouf joining to my left. Also look out for this day will probably decide who will be the first 2 semi-finalists.
Morning to you, Sikandar. Morning to you, all our viewers. It's an important game for both the teams. UAE to win to stay in the competition. And later on today at 2 o'clock from Al Stadium, match number 8, where India will be taking Nepal. That as well, Nepal got to win to stay in the competition. If India and Pakistan win their respective games today, they are through to the semi-finals.
So for those who've just joined us, UAE A decided to bowl first, keeping in mind the field is a bit of moisture. Well, time will tell us. Here's the first ball of match 7. Pakistan A or Pakistan Shaheens opening today with Well, the usual suspect, Saim Ayub, he's faced the first ball, and he's been talked about a lot as far as what he brings to the table. Young talent. He's worked a lot on his shortest format of the game. Here in the white ball, his strike rate is, well, 108.5, but as you see more of him, you'd say that yes, those numbers could be a little higher. And loves to use the power play, whether it's this format or the shortest. And in recent times, he's become very innovative with his stroke play. Doesn't really go with absolute conventional shots. He also brings in some creations of his own. He's got a no-look shot, very popular. Matiullah is opening the bowling for the UAE. Second outing for him. He's got a lot of cricket ahead of him. Probably Farviz can tell us more about how he finds Matiullah as the game progresses.
So far, he has started really well, hitting the good areas. It's quite dry, the pitches, isn't it? You don't expect much with the new ball. But saying that, at least the first six to 8 toes, I feel that there'll be some movement, especially in the air. That's a beautiful shot by Saim through extra cover. Skipper Ali Nazir had no chance and opens the account with a boundary. Pakistan 8.
Wow, great pace on that outfield. It's always amazing. You see the grounds out here in Colombo and maybe otherwise. This is not a full-blooded drive. It's a push, a good push, yes. But the ball just keeps gaining pace. I mean, the chase was on by the captain. It always seemed to be going away from him. Just that shot tells you how good a pitch this would be batting first. It's been a bit of a surprise for Farviz. The captain decided to bowl first. As you would know more about the surface here at the Pisara Oval.
That's nicely bowled. It did caught me by surprise. Looking at the pitch, has hardly any moisture in it, as well as last few days the sun has been baking down in Colombo, and the pitch just looks really tired at Pisara Oval. Lots of first-class cricket being played. Definitely did surprise me after UAE won the toss and bowled first. But Pakistan, Captain Mohammad Haris said that they were going to bat first. That was a good decision. And I expect this pitch to be slower, but the game goes on. Stroke making will be hard. I feel the second innings, best time to bat will be with the new ball and get it slowed down.
So what kind of scores are we looking at? The Shaheen's captain said that he wants to bat first. He got what he wished. So what kind of score do you reckon we'll be looking at on this surface?
I reckon anything close to 260, 275 is a good score in this pitch. Pakistan's bowling attack is one of the best in the competition, if not the best. Fast bowlers, spinners, they're quite formidable.
Over.
So if you just joined us, the two sides, Pakistan A, UAE A, both coming up with 4 changes apiece because the first game was a different ground. We've spoken about how Pakistan have brought in those changes, a few in the bowling, spin department. Sufyan gets an opportunity. In the lower middle order, you have Qasim Akram coming in, can bowl a bit of off spin. Top order, they've added Sahibzada Farhan, who is now on strike. And they also brought in another fast bowler. 3 of them playing today. Arshad Iqbal gets an outing.
Yep. Yeah.
Sahibzada Farhan, it's been a good, promising prospect. Another very positive, hard-hitting batter.
One side, it's fine.
He's made his name in the T20 format. Nilansh.
Shabanilo.
It was a bit surprising when UAE announced their side. You probably think that they would bring in their frontline players who play for the national side, like Nepal has or Oman has. And when you talk about more outing and getting more exposure to international level cricket, I'm very surprised that UAE did not bring in their main side.
Surprised me as well. Also, you win the toss, bowl first, and you expect the seamers to take the exploitation with the new ball. And got a left arm spinner bowling. That surprised me as well. So when it comes to tactics, I don't think UAE has got it right so far. But maybe they are hoping that the left arm spinner will create problems for the openers. But I feel if you win the toss, bowl first, at least give the advantage to the quicks with the new ball, at least for the 6 to 8 overs.
It's not bad that Pakistan brings in those 4 changes. There's no panic button there. They won their first game. I think they're just trying to get their best 11 decided once they qualify for the semi-finals if they win today, and then get them out there. Pakistan is performance with the bat. You'd probably say they could have done better with that chase against Nepal. Lost 6 wickets, and most of them were pretty much bad shot selections, including the captain. So when you see the result, you say winning by 4 wickets could have done better.
At the time, Nepal was 72 for 8, and all of a sudden ended up with a 100-bar partnership with Sompal Khan batting well for Nepal. And on paper, it doesn't look that great, winning by 4 wickets. But I was very much looking forward to witness the fast bowlers of Pakistan running in. Told that they were very aggressive against Nepal at the Colombo Cricket Club, and the conditions will be different today. They'll be bowling second, the pitch will be dry, the length has to change. Where they bowl at Colombo Cricket Club will be different to Pisara over, so that's an adjustment what the fast bowlers got to make today especially.
Oh, that's a good shot. Not an effortless shot. Now he's just played that with some timing on it into the shorter side of the ground. 2 overs gone, 13 for no loss, Pakistan. Welcome back once again. Let's have a quick look at the match summary of match 4. This is the game you were talking about, and interesting that you brought that up. Nepal was 78 for 8 at one point in time. They allowed 100 runs to be scored with Sompal's brilliant knock of 75. We just feel that you highlight a few decisions taken by the Pakistani captain could have been better. For example, Shahnawaz Dani's tail up. He was bowling so well. He had only 1 over left, and he didn't bring him into the attack to wrap up the tail. Eventually, he got that last wicket, but in that process, number 9 scored 75.
Sompal Khan is a decent all-rounder, and he works really hard on his batting. As you correctly said, when you take a close look at the pitch report, co-commentator Shamin Chowdhury said it hardly has any grass, and it's quite bare. It'll get slower by the second innings, and lots of cricket, as I said, has been played at Pisara Oval, and the groundsmen have done a decent job to get a decent looking pitch to last the 100 overs. That's a no ball. Cardinal error by the fast bowler. Free hit. Early dose for the Pakistan Shahinis. Beg your pardon, the Shaheens was corrected by my co-commentator Sikandar. Striving for pace. Yeah, good call by the umpire. Line belongs to the umpire. Got to be behind. And, free hit coming up.
He's got the license to play it where he likes. Free hit. And he can do that very well. That's again the shorter side of the ground, and it goes one bounce into the cover area. Too much width. And of course, as I said, it's a free hit, so no fear for the batsman to be dismissed.
And that too to the shorter side of the grounds today. 60 yards towards the west, towards the Pakistani dressing room. Almost like a freebie, isn't it? Bowling length delivery for a free hit is Cardinal. Smashed it for Anullah.
Pakistan Shaheens, the Pakistan A, brought in this squad, and we were discussing, is there an opportunity for any one of them to make their way into the national side before the Asia Cup comes in the same country here in Sri Lanka? And there are a few that you'd say, yes, they do deserve an opportunity, but it's all about, does the national side need that player in that particular slot? Slightly short, it's been pulled away. Now it will be a boundary. That's the longest part of the ground, but still, there's so much pace on this outfield that it just goes on and on. Chase is tough once the ball passes you.
The value for strokes at the Peace Ovals is very high for the batsman. The outfield is lightning quick. As long as it passes the 30-yard circle, fielder just can give up and save your legs. Slightly short, probably a drag down by Matiullah, and the wicket pitch is very, very slow and sits up for the batsman to play those horizontal strokes.
Yes, much better. It's bowling to a 6-3 field, 6-3 offside field. We've seen there was a slip at the start of the first two deliveries in the over that was removed. Now it's left with one gully, so it's a little tough for the captain to get that field set when your bowler is a bit erratic. He's bowled a shorter one, then he's given width outside the off stump. So you've got to be on the same page as the captain and you, so that you understand as a bowler what you require, and then he can provide you. Now there's a short gully in position, and he's more of a flying slip.
Maybe Ali Nasir is ruining the fact of bowling first in this docile pitch right away.
It's in the over. 3 overs gone. It's 22 for no loss. The UAE, we were just talking about it, that probably would have been better off saying
GT20, and a couple of players are injured. The rest of the national players of Nepal are in Sri Lanka playing this tournament. This is an ideal opportunity, as he said. The entire world is watching to showcase your talent, and Pakistan, India, Sri Lanka, Bangladesh, Afghanistan all have superb players who are vying for spots in the national team. Don't think when it comes to Oman, beautiful shot by Farhanullah. So a couple of runs, gives a bit of feeling at long off as well by Aditya Shetty. Good cricket all round. Just finish up my point. And I feel this is what some of the associate countries have been missing, playing against top quality opposition.
Yes, Nilu. Yes, Nilu. Yes, Nilu. Yes, Nilzi. Yes, Nilzi. No run there, no run there. Yes, boys, yes, boys, yes, boys.
Not a bad over this after the first one from Nilanj that gave away a few runs.
Nilu.
3 runs as of now, a couple of dot deliveries. Oh, that was slightly short and it had to be put away. It was asking and screaming to be put away. Just a half tracker, really.
Now Farhanullah picked the length very quickly.
Shabanilu,
Just had
Shabanilu,
to get the aerial
Nilu,
route
koi na,
and
bhai,
a short
shabash.
ball to the leg side. To the right hander will do the needful. Probably the arm ball went wrong.
Yes, Nilzi, yes, Nilzi.
Okay, Swani. Couple of bouncers and off you go. A great start for Pakistan.
Too short, Nilu.
Back-to-back boundaries. Just when I was saying that they've done well in this over, he concedes 2 boundaries in the last 2 deliveries. 2 overs, none for 20 for him, 33 for no loss. So good over first 4 deliveries from Nilanj, and then he ends up conceding 8 runs, 2 boundaries. And that shows Pakistan A being asked to bat first. 33 for no loss after 4 overs. Matiola will continue into his 3rd over. Now, a few changes coming in. That short gully is now being removed, and I think they're plugging in a player at mid-wicket. And they've got a protection at deep square. So the 2 fielders out now are deep 3rd and deep square. It's probably the captain realizing that Matiola is not really bowling one particular length, and he's opting for some shorter delivery, so why not have some protection? And that's the shorter side of the boundary.
That, as well as the ball is going gun barrel straight, no movement at all. And skipper Ali Nasir has no other choice but to spread the field. Would have expected some movement. Since he won the toss and bowled for, but only movement have been off the bat. That was the first boundary back to back, and the second. Another shot through the offside. The first went to leg side, and the second went through the offside. Very good start for Pakistan A team, with the 2 right-handers and a left-hander have been brilliant so far.
Hey, good you mentioned 0 movement, gun barrel straight. So let's just get back to the toss. How important it is for you as a captain and your support staff to help you out in selecting what to do if you win the toss and looking at the surface. It seems like a patent answer from all the captains. We're looking to exploit the early moisture, and then you see spin straight away. How do you read this? I mean, you've played, of course, more cricket on this ground. UAE's call of bowling first, is it defensive that they want to just spend more time out there and see how the opposition scores and what numbers do they leave us with?
One reason I could think of is the intimidation factor of the Pakistani fast bowlers. Dahani, Mohammad Wasim, two bowlers who bowled really well in the first game against Nepal. Would have been a huge appeal, probably pitching outside the leg stump. That's the reason I could think of, intimidation factor. But the conditions are different up at Colombo Cricket Club. The pitch was which had some moisture early morning, and both the fast bowlers exploited it. Yeah, clearly pitching outside the leg stump. That's the only reason I could think of, Sikandar. And I think it is a defensive, rather a negative call by the UAE skipper.
Because that brings in another question. So when he sees, as a UAE captain, that not much is happening, there's no movement, what's plan B? Yes, you'll give some more protection, deep square, but then what is your way forward? You're not looking to bowl 50 overs in your mind. Here you go, the shorter one, and goes on the bounce to that field that we've been talking about.
Plan B, C, D, E will be damage control. Nothing's happening. His gun barrel straight, as I said, the left-arm spinner is taken apart. It's more on hope for the UAE team. It's quite a strange call, Sikandar, to be honest, because I've played so much cricket at Pisara Oval during my playing days, lots of domestic cricket as well as test cricket. This is a pitch you bat for always, unless you see a green top where you usually get for 3 days and 4-day cricket. But in this, it's a no-brainer. You bat first, put 260, 270 on board and try and defend it with your spinners, as spinners will have a bigger say later on in the game.
Oh, he stop-edged that. Wasn't in control of that shot. It was sitting pretty in front of his eye line, where he takes the shoulder of the bat. Got a boundary, but I'd say that again, that he wasn't in control of it.
Control or not, that went a long way. Played it a bit too early, came a bit late, digging short, and take a look at that. Straight to the side screen. Two Pakistani openers taking this bowling apart so far. Almost 8 runs per over. I beg your pardon, already 8 runs per over. It's feeling the heat, the UAE team.
Slightly up-ish, but he still gets that pass, that point fielder. He's in a T20 mode, Sahibzada Farhan. Another boundary. This is an expensive over, this. It's 5 gone, 44 for no loss. In progress at the moment, Pakistan A and UAE at the Pisara Oval, and then later in the day it will be India A versus Nepal at the R. Premadasa. It starts at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. It'll be match 8 of the ACC Men's Emerging Teams Asia Cup. And the results today will probably tell us at least 2 semi-finalists, depending on who wins. Power play 1 has been rapid. Pakistan A been asked to bat first. Bowling change is being brought in. The spinner has been removed, and Ali Nasir, the captain, brings himself into the attack from the far end. 11th game in his List A career. He's got to plug the flow of runs here, and also at the same time try to look for wickets. A slip in position for him.
So is the call. Field came pretty quickly to the ball and released it. Good to see Ali Nasir bringing himself into the attack and having a slip fielder. The best way to reduce the number of scoring is to picking up wickets. At the moment, Farhan looks like he's on a mission. As you correctly said, Saeem Ayub looks like a player who likes to be the anchor, play those long innings and get the rest of the batters to be aggressive.
Oh, he's someone who I think understands his role very quickly. Saeem Ayub is seeing Sahibzada Farhan going all guns blazing. So he's understood that it's better to be at the non-strikers. Otherwise, he himself can be the aggressor if required. It's more like Omer bin Yusuf, who's the anchor, who puts in some sanity into that middle order.
No!
You speak of Sahibzada Farhan, spoken a lot about him, especially in the T20 format. And he has skyrocketed his way into the national side for 2 or 3 games. Made his name in a league, T20 leagues. Opened the batting with Luke Ronchi. And yeah, absolutely complimented his form at that time.
Plenty of talent coming through, isn't it? The Pakistan ranks, you take the batsmen, you take the fast bowlers. A lot to pick from. I think come the Asia Cup, the selection looks very crucial.
Yes, boys. Come on, lads. Keep talking here, boys.
Currently Pakistan national team is playing Sri Lankan in Galle. I reckon that's the only international cricket before the Asia Cups got been selected. So that's going to be interesting calls. If some of the players, if they perform well in the white ball circuit in Sri Lanka, that's some calls that I will be very, very, very much looking forward to have a close eye on.
Yeah, interesting. You know, last Pakistan had an international side at home was a couple of months ago, which was New Zealand. And then from then to the World Cup, Asia Cup wasn't confirmed till then. Pakistan had no ODI cricket, which was a bit of a question mark that would you select a World Cup team based on what happened back in April? Forms can change, everything can go, you know, really down south if I say that. So they were looking for a bilateral series somewhere to plug in something. And there was talks after the World Cup qualifiers, if Zimbabwe makes it or Sri Lanka makes it, they'll probably have a word. Even when they were here for these couple of test matches, can they add a few ODIs somewhere? But that only remained on the table and didn't go any further. But yes, they need to have a good ODI series because you've got Asia Cup and World Cup back to back.
I think Sri Lanka cricket would have declined that offer since the LPL has been confirmed from the 30th of July, where the test match finishes on the 28th. I'm pretty sure Sri Lanka would have had a closer look at it and probably would have had the Pakistan A for the 1 days. We'll continue this chat in the next over. 6 overs gone, 46 for no loss. Yeah, 46 for no loss after 6 overs, and conversation with Sikandar Buck regarding selection for the Pakistan national team coming up for the Asia Cup, for the World Cup. The interesting point is, Sikandar, how I see it. At the moment, Pakistan is not playing their domestic cricket, it's off-season. And the national team is playing 2 test matches, finishes end of the month. And you got a month off, almost like 3 weeks for selection and train. And how do you pick the team? Last, as you said, was the New Zealand bilateral series up in April. And you can't select players on past performance only. Yes, past performance does matter, but players in form right now. And the question is, how do you evaluate when you don't have domestic cricket? It's a new bowler coming up for UAE. There's a 4th bowler being used in the 7th over. Josh Gianani coming into the attack. His economy rate is quite high. Early doors in his career. That's something that the selectors' work will be cut out, isn't it? Coming up for the selections.
Straight away, a boundary. What a welcome for Josh. Just tosses that up and lands the pitches right in front of Sahibzada Farhan's toes. He goes through with the shot. Already in the innings, 8 boundaries and a 6. But like any other side, even Pakistan will not be looking for major changes. Predominantly their ODI squad will remain the same. Maybe one or two players might make their way through some special performances. And why I give this more value, the emerging Asia Cup, is the fact that the Asia Cup is here and the conditions will be well known to the players who perform here. So if, so to speak, Saim Ayub or Haris or even one of the bowlers do extraordinarily well, I'm pretty sure the selectors in Babar Azam will keep in mind that if he's performed here in Sri Lanka, why not utilize that current form, that red-hot form, to our liking for the Men's Asia Cup.
In general, having lots of players performing and fighting for spots is a very good headache to have for selectors. And options are much. With Sri Lanka, they'll be busy after 2 test matches. The LPL will happen till around the 20th of August. Form of the Sri Lankan players, the full LPL happens barring the weather. I think it'll be quite good. And lots of cricket being played. The national team have played non-stop cricket for a very long time. Leading up to the Asia Cup and the World Cup, I think Sri Lanka is much more well prepared than probably Pakistan.
Pakistan has had one of the longest seasons at home. But yes, the fact remains that their last outing as an ODI team would be April-May. Till the Asia Cup, there's a bit of a gap. Last ball of the 7th.
Single towards long on by Saim Ayub with a straight bat to end the 7th over. Pakistan A, 54 for no loss.
That's how it stands at the moment. Afghanistan A, Bangladesh A, just on the top 2 there, but a lot to play for Bangladesh and Sri Lanka. But here, Pakistan A really dictating terms. UAE having a whole lot of trouble. Edge shot, that's going to go through very quickly to the boundary. As I say, a very good morning to Sana Mir.
Thank you very much. Yes, UAE team, they wanted to bowl first, but they are not attacking. No slip for the captain, Ali Nasir. It races away. Pisara Oval, the outfield is lightning fast. Might not have carried, but still you need, when you want to bowl first, you have to put the opposition under the pump.
It was a bit of a surprise at the toss. After winning it, deciding to bowl first. Ali Nasir will try to redeem that decision that he had taken now. Must be ruining that fact, Sana.
It's going to be long 50 overs. UAE team in the last game against India were only able to take 2 wickets. So it has not been easy for the bowlers. And for bowlers to put pressure, they have to operate in bowling partnerships, which we have not seen.
There has been virtually no pressure on the Pakistan A batters at all, right from the word go. And this is what's going to make it more difficult as they gain in confidence. They get the feel of the ball. Not that they struggle for it, they had it very early on. Oh, now that is a little bit for something for the bowlers to be happy about, getting that inside edge.
And when they're pitching in the right area, it's not easy to bat like that. We saw in Matiullah Khan also bowling some really good deliveries, but the problem is the consistency. We shot some short pitch deliveries from the spinners. We saw a no ball, extra runs. All these things take the pressure away from the batters. Shahzada Farhan enjoying himself out there.
It's tough work for the UAE A team. That's easy pickings. You pitch it short and you get ample time for the batters swivel round. Just help whatever pace there is, place it very comfortably to the boundary.
This is exactly what has been the problem for UAE. They are not finishing the overs well. They are not bowling according to the field. A shorter delivery onto the hips while the fine fielder was in the circle. Free runs there for Pakistan, free runs for Shahzada Farhan.
It's looking more and more threatening now that the batters are really into the rhythm, into the groove. Oh, that's a beautiful delivery. Did he get a bit of bat to it, because that seemed to be jagging in? And lucky, I thought, on that regard. What do you reckon? Did it get a bit of bat?
I think it was the height. The umpire was signaling that as well. Ali Nasir is extracting, but it was a close, very close call.
Absolutely, he'll be a little disappointed. Look at the way he's looking down the wicket. He thought he had the first one. Now he says, is it the height? But touch and go, I tell you, it's close call. 2 occasions the ball has virtually beaten the bat in this over. There's something for Ali Nasir to be happy about. Into the last ball of the 8th. Nicely driven away, but couldn't thread the needle straight to the fielder. Ends over number 8. It's 64 without loss.
That's the Pakistan A squad. We see a lot of talent. Mohammad Haris, the captain, he plays with a lot of flair. We saw Shahnawaz Dhani, the fast bowler, making a comeback. A really good all-rounders there. Qasim Akram, Ahmad Butt is making a comeback. Also Hasibullah Khan, he played the last game, was not included in this game. I think he's one for the future as well. Shahzada Farhan is also showing a lot of promise.
Went for 8 runs in his first over, Jas. He's got to try and redeem himself. Not too much turn off the wicket as yet. Just easily played away. Just going back to the decision, Sana, in deciding to bowl first on a track that looked to be batting friendly. Shimmy down the wicket, once again finding the fielder. You reckon they wanted as much time out there in the middle, the UAE captain, more than anything. Maybe garnering experience against a stronger side.
That can be a consideration, because you don't want the match to be over quickly. With all due respect, Pakistan has one of the strongest bowling attacks. With the spin operating, especially with the new ball, we saw Nilash Keswani. He never had a slip. This is a better field. If you're bowling with the new ball, you get the slip in. You use the arm ball, the spin in the pitch.
Gives him a little bit of enticement. He almost took the bait there. But this has been a consistent period that they've run out of the boundaries that were coming very comfortably. It's a period of play when UAE reckon they've got some sort of control, not like that, with the wide delivery.
Trying to do something extra, but the line and length of Josh has been better. Important 2 deliveries, 4 dot balls in a row.
That's good. I like that little bit of fly, trying to get some purchase out of the wicket. And what it does is just stop the batter from going through with the shot. A little bit of doubt in his mind.
And what he has done well is he's not bowling with the same pace. He's giving it a bit of air, then a flatter one, and that's how you operate with different batters. You don't want to stay predictable when you're bowling in one-day cricket.
Except for the wide, it's been a very, very good over. After 9, it's 66 without loss. A little bit of a fight back here by the UAE team, but very emphatic from Pakistani. Saim Ayub, Sahibzada, Farhan really stamping their authority here. Farhan in particular, 44 of 34, has been belligerent. He's been really ready to take on the bowlers right from the word go. Ali Nasir, 11 runs, the skipper in his first 2 overs. Semblance of an opportunity with a leg before appeal. It seemed a tad high. And last couple of 3 or 4 overs, they've done well, the UAE team, to just stem the flow of runs. That little trigger movement of Farhan going across is ready to catch the eye of the bowler, make him just try and go a little wider.
He has been playing well. That's the trigger movement. Covers that base up really well. This time takes the inside edge, not in full control this time, but overall a very good innings.
Absolutely complete domination. Test of temperament and skill for the bowlers. There you go. That's what's been striving for with that trigger movement. Going across, a little bit of an inside-out shot, but he just played it to perfection there.
Absolutely. He is confident. He is middling the wall really, really well. There's a slip in place, but he's not bothered. Excellent transfer of the weight, full face of the bat, even though the fielder had a hand on it. But the power and the strength behind that shot was enough.
Well, the boundary, after a while, 11 fours, 1-6 so far in this compilation of 70 by Pakistani.
What the boundary does is the slip is off again. So on the back foot, UAE once again.
No! Deliberate, that trigger movement. He does that every time. And I just feel, Sana, that if it was a stronger bowling unit, the bowler would, spot that and try to take a little bit of an advantage and try to maybe zip the ball in, try a Yorker and hurry him into his shots. The lack of experience, I suppose, for the UAE team doesn't allow that.
Very well spotted. Lack of experience, lack of consistency, bringing the ball in from the right area. Generally, when you're taking the leg stump guard and having that movement, you can be vulnerable on your legs.
No, he just waited. Just that correction of length, seeing that he was coming forward, he just pulled it back. But that's intelligent thinking from Nasir on that occasion.
You see, generally the batters who are really good on the legs mostly take the middle stump guard. So you're right, there can be an opportunity to create that gap, but at the moment, the bowling doesn't have that nip.
Just, I felt there missed opportunity because of the angle of that delivery. You had an opportunity to flick the ball away instead of playing with the full face of the bat.
These have been the bowlers used by Ali Nasir this time. He's captaining UAE today. Matiullah was impressive, but on and off, one bad delivery. Nilash was expensive. Ali Nasir himself now in the attack.
Width of it, stands his ground, slaps it away. That's the boundary to finish the over. And he gets to his 50 with that shot. Well played. The power play, the first power play completed after 10. It's 74 without loss.
4 minutes down, huh, Captain? Tell him 4 minutes down.
It's been a very impressive performance by Pakistani. Invited to bat first, and they've really asserted their authority on this game. The umpire is going to signal for the next power play. Give the opportunity to the fielding unit for more protection outside the 30-yard circle. 4 of them. And they'll hope that it's going to serve their purpose. But what a brilliant performance we've had from the 2 Pakistani openers.
Absolutely. Sahibzada Farhan getting the opportunity. Saim Ayub has been a consistent opener for the Shaheen. Sahibzada Farhan given an opportunity. He's come back with a very well-made 50 so far.
Josh has done well to restrain the scoring. Just the 10 runs in his 2 overs, but what he needs is a breakthrough. They're badly in search of a wicket here, the UAE team. Well, that's interesting. He played for the turn. The ball held its line.
It's 5 on the offside, so definitely he's not going to turn it too big if he's going to bowl according to the field. Only 4 on the leg side, left arm spin to the left-hand batter, so he seems to be taking it away.
Nice dragged at the sweep, going fine. There's some protection. Be back to square, coming around. It's just as a bowler, you see what the batter is thinking of doing, and then you try to entice him. It's hardly any turn, despite the previous ball I'm talking about. This ball, that hint of turn, not an absolute control, Sana there, but the top part of the bat.
That's why Yash has been looking like he can create opportunities, because he is varying the pace. He's got a very good height, good action as well.
You can see him floating the ball in, but I wonder if he has that arm ball. When you're bowling to the right-hander, you bowl a little wide of the crease with a little round armish action and try to bring the ball back in as a surprise element.
Yes, I'm surprised as UAE with the 2 spinners that I've seen, Nilash Keswani and Josh Gayani. I do think just the action he has, the control he has, might have been a better option with the new ball if they had to start with a spinner. He has more control, good height.
There he goes again. And even as a bowler, sometimes you think that if you give the ball some air, the batter has an opportunity to actually detect it. But he seems to be pretty comfortable bowling it consistently.
Because he's erring on the fuller side. As a spinner, it's better that you err on the fuller side rather than the shorter side. That's why Nilash was a bit expensive.
There he goes again. Just quietly played away into the deep. So Josh will be pretty happy, despite the fact that he hasn't managed to, the breakthrough is just keep the scoring in check, because the Pakistani batters are in a marauding mood and it's difficult to contain them. So that's some sensible bowling for the moment. And a bit of turn. Now, that's not going to interest the umpire at all, but it'll make the bowler reasonably happy to finish the over. 11 done, 78 without loss. Comfortable for the Pakistan team. That's the standing at the moment. Pakistan are playing the second one. Already garnered a couple of points, so they'll be in a comfortable position heading towards that slot in the semi-finals. For India A also have got the 2 points, the top favorites there. Farazuddin is now going to come on. So a different type of bowler, different adjustments to be made. The batters need to have a look at what they're doing. These two teams will not get a regular opportunity to play each other. So it's just trying to suss out what he's doing. Well, that's a hint of a turn straight away.
Off spinner into the attack this time for Farazuddin. Overall, this period has been better for UAE. Less boundaries, bit more control in the bowling.
Just uses the depth of the crease. This is good from the Pakistani batters. They just get a feel of what Farazuddin can do. We saw a little bit of turn. So they're content to just milk the runs at the moment.
They have earned that right to just have a couple of quieter overs because they have batted really well in the first 10. Now they have the liberty to take their time, watch for the new bowler. And that's why the new ball, use of the new ball is so important in any format.
That is beautiful delivery. The drift in and the turn away. And from that angle, it's coming around around the wicket. Look at where he bowls from.
Really good action there, and of course the difference of height between Farazuddin and Jash, that will also take a bit of time for the batters to adjust. Different bowlers, off spinner, taking the ball away from the left-hander this time.
Another single. A good first over by Farazuddin. Only 5 from it after 12. It's 83 without loss. The big match, match number 12 on the 19th of July. Pakistan A facing India A. That's live at 2 from the Rana Premadasa International Cricket Stadium here in Colombo. Lot to look forward to.
No matter what the tournament is, it's women's cricket, under 19, emerging, or the senior. The intensity of this match is always the same.
The two spinners bowling in tandem have done well to check the flow of runs. And this is when you can feel there's a bit of frustration creeping in. When you're in full flow early on, then flow is checked. You might be sort of taking a few risks.
And the field is adjusted as well now. The short cover field has come a little straighter. Pakistan was able to take a few singles from there.
Gives him that hint of a shortness of length, and immediately he pounces on that one. That is a very well executed stroke.
That's beautifully timed. The moment it hit the bat, you know that there were more than 2 runs on that shot. Excellent timing from Sahibzada Farhan. Not a really bad delivery, a little bit on the shorter side, but excellent transfer of weight and excellent placement.
Comes back with a better delivery. It's just that one short ball, and as a good batter, as a confident batter, you wait for that little sort of mistake by a bowler in terms of length. Done well.
You see Sahibzada Farhan really comfortable on the spinners, because in the domestic circuit he generally opens but has played a lot of cricket in the middle overs as well.
That's straight to the field. I think just a missed opportunity there. But that is over number 13 done and dusted. 87 without loss. Runs a little bit in check at the moment compared to what we had when we started. This is the fixtures in Group A. Sri Lanka A, the last match of the group. Saim Ayub and Sahibzada Farhan doing it for Pakistan A. Very, very good start, but it's been a decent comeback here from Farazuddin and Yash, who have managed just about to pull it back after the Pakistani batters really threatened to take it away from them with a blistering start. Shot, it's got a hold of that, and it's going to go many a mile. That's gone for the maximum.
And that's Saim Ayub for you guys. A really talented batter. He has been playing for Peshawar Zalmi in Pakistan along with Babar Azam at the top.
Come on, boys.
Has looked really, really impressive. He has been quiet in this partnership of 93, but the moment he gets a bad delivery, he dispatches it for the maximum.
Essence of a good batter is to show temperament. Even when you're under the cosh, even when you're giving away the dot balls, you just say one bad delivery is going to come along sooner than later, and I'm going to wait and take advantage of that. And in this format, you can afford to do that. This is not the T20 format.
Got a good head on his shoulders. Doesn't panic, shows maturity. He has taken his chances really well. He has been given consistent chances, but he has delivered.
Beauty. He has really foxed the batter there. The drift in and the turn away. Excellent.
This is where he needs to have a slip. The way he's producing these deliveries, it's really important. UAE can still think attacking.
Yes, Faraz, yes.
And a dot ball to finish over number 14. Pakistan A, 93 without loss.
Change in bowling. Josh has swapped ends. 94 for no loss, Pakistan Shaheens. And they made full use of this opportunity, the conditions out there. We've been discussing about the call the UAE captain made of winning the toss and deciding to bowl first. I'm pretty sure he immediately realized after the end of the first couple of overs that it's not much support even with the new ball. So what do they do and how do they penetrate and get this partnership to be broken to begin with, and then take it on from there? Right now at the moment it's regulation field, got 4 men in the circle, pretty much spread out. So where do you bring that attack from?
Skipper of UAE bowling and setting his field more on hope at the moment and trying to control the damage. That's how I see it. As you correctly said, it would have ruled the fact that they opted to bowl first after watching the first 2 overs of the innings. At the moment, left arm spinner bowling to the left-handed Saeem Ayub. The leg side boundaries are inviting position, isn't it? Just 60 yards to the leg side, and that's something that Saeem Ayub will be having a close eye on. But at the moment, they're just cruising along. Even a score of 300 is up for grabs. If they keep batting the way the Shaheens are doing it.
It's not a bad over this from Josh. He's keeping it outside the off stump for the left-hander just to avoid that shorter boundary you've spoken about. And to Sahibzada Farhan, he's trying to keep it within the stumps. And just to focus on those basics, what's required, understanding the dimensions. And as a result of that, he just gives away 4 runs in the over. 15 gone, 98 for no loss.
I don't mind. Up to you.
There's a lot of batting to come. Tayyib Tahir at 3, Captain Haris, Kamran Ghulam. That's a good shout. That's a good shout. That's a sharp turn. He's given it just a little nod of the head, and then later on the finger comes up. The ball actually spun in sharply, pushing Sahibzada Farhan off the back foot. That's a good ball. Probably going and clipping leg stump. Took a bit of time, the umpire, and then gave it in the favor of Farazuddin. So the breakthrough has come about. The partnership of 98 comes to an end.
Looked really, really close. There was turn. And interestingly, there was so much turn, but in the end, I just feel the correct decision was made. Probably crash into the leg stump, and Farazuddin brings up this first wicket, and first wicket for UAE. Farhan gone for well made 63 of 55. Pakistan A 98 for 1.
Umair bin Yusuf comes in at number 3 for Pakistan A. Umair bin Yusuf, who's recently had a very good outing in Zimbabwe. He was the player of the series for the 3-day game, and in the ODIs he got a big 100. A man who would be your first choice if you want to say we need somebody who can bat long. So he loves spending time out there. He takes his own sweet time to get his runs going. He knows when to and how to accelerate. And as I said in the first game against Nepal, he's one of those batters who will make you work hard for his wicket. He's not just going to give you a loose shot. So whatever the opposition may be, he takes every outing very seriously. The hunger is there in him. Good conversions from 50 to hundreds.
And importantly, the
Yes, Faraj,
right-hand,
yes, Faraj,
left-hand
Shabba
combination
Faraji.
continues for Pakistan. That is very important. Don't think it'll be easy work for UAE to get used to that. And Farazuddin was a fantastic delivery to get rid of Farhan. Turn. It was a sharp turn, would be encouraging for the spinners of both the teams.
Yeah, he'll be lucky left and right, Furvies, because he's the only left-hander. If he gets out, there's no option for them. If they don't play Hasibullah today. It'll be interesting to see is now that Sahibzada Farhan has been dismissed, does Saim Ayub become the aggressor? 32 of 38. He can probably look to accelerate maybe a little more to a runner ball.
Shabash Faraji.
And allow Umair bin Yusuf to settle down at the other end.
I reckon Saim Ayub being the only left-hander in the Pakistan is team, it's important that he continues. That's the wicket of Farhan. Isn't it? Probably hitting the leg stump for my liking, and a good decision by the umpire. Pretty easy one in the end. Two left-arm spinners in UAE team, Nilansh Keswani and Jash Gianani, and they will dictate terms in the middle overs in case if Saim Ayub gets out. So that's where I think it's very important for Pakistan perspective is to continue.
It's almost a nothing shot. Bat didn't come down in time. Very lazy effort. Yes, the spin did surprise him, but he was in no position to play that.
Shabba Faraj, ladke.
Almost like a lazy stroke, as you said. Half-hearted, nothing stroke, and pays the price. Was well set for a big one, but in the end, undone by a beautiful Farazuddin delivery. 16 gone, Pakistan 101 for 1.
Four changes in the side, leaving out Hasibullah, the opener. And also in the middle order, leaving Mubassir out, getting Qasim Akram in. Sahibzada Farhan gets an opportunity. Good to see Arshad Iqbal with the fast bowlers. Saim and also Sufyan also gets an opportunity. The left arm wrist spinner. Bowling change. And from the commentary box end, Aditya Shetty. Third outing for him. He's got 1 wicket to his name. Let's find out how the leggy goes about. He's lucky. He's lucky that he wasn't hit away for a boundary. A nice, juicy, loopy full toss. Done well by that fielder on the outside.
Umair bin Yusuf, eyes lit up, but in the end, just managed to get a single. If Adit Shetty gets it right in this pitch, he'll be a handful. It's offering turn, it's offering bounce. Just a matter of getting into a nice rhythm, nice groove, and the rest will take care of itself. The challenge is for the young man is going to be the short boundary to the leg side to the left-hander. He cannot afford to give any loose deliveries.
Yeah, you're dead right about that. With that ball turning into the left-hander and with the shorter boundary there on the onside, he's got to be very careful what he's looking to bowl to Saim Ayub especially.
Come on, Shady.
He's got only 2 men protecting square of the wicket on the onside, and then the regulation long on. clip in for Umair bin Yusuf.
Bowman hasn't got the radar yet. Young Aditya Shetty uses his bowling arm pretty high, and even the front arm. It's like a bowler who likes to get a lot of reps to the ball. Slowness of the pitch will be easier for the batter to play on the back foot. I think that's where the spinners will be key, and plenty of spinners for UAE. 4 spinners been used so far. That will the way forward, seeing the slowness of the pitch.
Probably look for 2. And you're deciding against it. It's a job well done by the fielder in the deep, rushing to the ball and restricting them. It's 104 for 1. And it's also the drinks. Welcome back to the Pisara Oval. Fixtures and results from Group A. And you see the bottom of your screen, the 2 games that will be played starting from Pisara tomorrow, and then later on in the same evening at the Premadasa. These are Group A games on the 18th. Group A, after that Afghanistan win against Sri Lanka, has just opened up a little more. allowing more teams to have their dreams come true and qualify for the semis.
Big games coming up tomorrow as well. Afghanistan, though they have won both the games, they are not through yet. In case Sri Lanka beats Oman tomorrow and Bangladesh beats Afghanistan, 3 teams becomes 2 wins each. So that's where the net run rate will come in equation. So 2 important games coming up tomorrow. And today, India and Pakistan is playing at 2 o'clock at the Arpindas Stadium. India will be taking on Nepal. Important game. Reverse sweep attempt just outside the yaw stump.
Yes, 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 Faraz ladke, yes, Faraz ladke. Catch it!
Almost carried and gave Farazuddin his second wicket. A lot of push and a lot of bottom hand in that. He would have had his heart in his mouth.
Playing against the turn is not going to be easy in this pitch. Off spinner bowling, turn him back in. Kumar Bin was trying to play through the offside, almost paid the price.
Decision making is so rapid in cotton ball, whether you're a fast bowler or a spinner, the ball just comes at you at breakneck speed. Sometimes a bit of luck is also required, but he did get into good position. From here, it'll be tough to say where the ball went.
Yes, Farazi, yes, Farazi.
He's looking good, Farazuddin. He's getting a bit of bounce and grip. 105 for 1 after 18.
Standing so far, the Group A, every team has played 2 games each, and the Group B today, there's 2 games being played later on today. India will be playing Nepal at the R. Premdas Stadium on a day-night game. Group A, all to play for. 2 big games coming up tomorrow. Afghanistan playing Bangladesh at the very own same stadium, beg your pardon, Pisara Oval, and Sri Lanka will be taking on Oman at the R. Premdas Stadium in another day-night game. Important 2 days for all the teams competing in this Emerging Asia Cup.
Gives so much flight, Shetty. Sometimes you just get a feeling that it goes above your eye line. It's so difficult to understand for the batter whether I go down and meet the ball early or just let it come, because it just lands right somewhere near your boot. But it's only the loop, it comes way high up. This one's flatter and quicker. It's been put away for a couple, maybe. That's well done, really well done. Just 1 run.
That's a good bit of fielding at deep square legs. Certainly looked like a boundary, but saved 3 runs for his team. Absolutely brilliant sub.
Yeah, this would tell us. Yeah, just on the half volley.
Again, flighted delivery. Teasing the batsman with the flight there, Aditya Shetty. And the temptation for the left-hander will be to take the short boundary to the leg side, isn't it? Wonder how long Saeem Ayub going to be patient for.
I think somewhere you'd look to take him on. He's had a good long stay out there. 43 deliveries he's faced. Of 35 he scored. As in the air. Oh, he's taken it on the bounce. Yeah, that dropped in way in front of him. There wasn't a chance. Yeah, for a moment they felt that it's going to go and land right in the hands of that backward point.
A normal conventional cow point would have been easy catch for him. But at the moment, Skip Ali Nasser now comes about 5 feet in front, but before he was hugging the 30-yard circle. The mistake there was not having that field as a good shot, very good shot. Sui Pakal was in the circle. Saeem Ayub knew there was no one saving the boundary, took the aerial route in a brilliant stroke.
Yeah, he's done well. He's shifted his weight onto that back foot and elevated that deliberately over the circle. And then, as you said, the vacant zone, the ball will just travel. But what an interesting point you've made. The three fielders behind the square on the offside, they're all touching that 30-yard marker. At least one should be a little ahead, the backward point, the one who had an opportunity for a catch. And the two others can back him up. There you see on the right of your screen now, it's only two of them instead of three earlier. $19 gone, it's 113 for one. Farazuddin has been impressive. He's the one who got the wicket for Sahibzada Farhan. He was looking dangerous, 63 of 55. And he's bowled well for his 1 for 16 in his 4 overs. And he's the one who's been getting maximum turn and grip from the surface. That sharp turn into the right-hander, that got him that wicket of Sahibzada Farhan, hit on the back leg.
Farazuddin have been really impressive, hasn't he? He's giving a little rip, getting the purchase off the pitch. It looks like a bowler who's ideal for one-day cricket, just rush through the overs as well. But when before the batsman realizes that the overs are through, slight change in the field, deep into wicket fielder comes into the circle. The temptation will be the right-hander Umar bin Yusuf to take that on. And that is a very, very inviting short boundary, isn't it, towards the mid-wicket.
Yes, Faraz, boy. Yes, Faraz, boy.
From UAE's point of view, he's got 8 of 15, Umar bin Yusuf. But you come to think of it, when he came out to bat, that first slip was there for a couple of deliveries, not attacking the new batter. And for him to just push the ball in the V and rotate strike, that's really not what you would want as a fielding side. Got to keep him on strike as much as possible, especially when Farazuddin is actually turning the ball.
Missed out, was short, was wide. Saeem Ayub timed it well, but couldn't get the placement right. I thought to Umar bin Yusuf, what Ali Nasir did was invited him to go over mid-wicket. And in the end, I thought Umar bin Yusuf had the presence of mind not to take the risky stroke at the moment. Just going through the motions and try and build an innings so that the late-order batsman could come out there and play those cameos to get the 275, 300, which is very much in their grasp.
Shafrazi, bhai.
That's not a bad shot. He's played it hard into the ground and bounced it over that fielder at backward point for a boundary. 20 overs bowled, Pakistan A, 120 for 1. Later in the day, India A versus Nepal. That'll be from the Pramadasa at 2 p.m. in the afternoon, so not too far away, that action. With 11:30 almost. local time here in Colombo. And at the moment, it's Pakistan A versus UAE A. UAE winning the toss and deciding to field first. The last ball of the previous over, quite a bit of a tennis ball bounce to get it over that fielder behind the square.
It's quite evident, isn't it, how hard the surface is. The square is, in fact. And a safe option as well. Sweep shot, just a single towards square leg. Pakistan is doing really well. They're targeting on boundary per over and getting the singles. If they do this in the projected score at the moment, get them to 300 runs. This is what we're talking about. One bounce, and the car point field had no chance, way above his head.
One of the few test centers here in Colombo. Pisana Oval, remember last time being here, Sri Lanka and Pakistan were playing a test match way back. But amazing to see these facilities now when second test in the current series between Pakistan and Sri Lanka will take place. That will be at the SSC, where earlier on the Men's Emerging Teams Asia Cup was taking place. And you've got the Premadasa, that's short, and that's pulled away. Now that's playing with fire. If you pull a ball that length, you be ready to be hit because that's a very short boundary. And that kind of shot, boundary being short or not, that cleared it by a mile.
Matter of time, isn't it? The left-hander uses that angle to his advantage. That would have been a maximum at any ground. Hit the roof of Sati Kumaraswamy upper stand. That was short. The temptation was there, and in the end, Saim Ayub was timing it really well. Looks like a play is very well in control. Batsman on 49 or 54 deliveries. He has been superb for the Shaheens.
Saim on 49. And that's it. Just a push through cover, gets a 50. 50 or 55 deliveries. He's played a smart knock. Along with Saibzada, Farhan opened it and he realized that he's got to play the anchor role in that. And now he gets a 50 and also ends the over with his fifth list A 50.
Yes, Faraz, come on, Faraz.
$129 for one. Very happy position to be in with the two openers putting on the foundation, and that's been carried on here by Saim Ayub in particular, who has carried on after the departure of his partner. A lot of pressure on the United Arab Emirates A team. Farazuddin has done well to get that wicket. Still trying to entice the batters to try and get them to play false shot. Reached his 50 in good time, 56 deliveries. And Omar Yusuf there also chipping in.
Pakistan A batters look really comfortable. Saim Ayub showing his maturity.
You need Omar Yusuf to give him the company and the confidence that he's had with his opening partner. I think at 130 for one in the 22nd over, Pakistan A will be feeling comfortable. That's striking outside the line of the off stump. It's not going to interest the umpire. But little things that encourage the bowlers. when you tend to just miss the line of the bat and hit the pads.
Attempted reverse sweep, didn't middle it too much, so not much force behind the shot.
Just underneath the diving bowler to allow that single to take place. You've got to really try a little harder. I can understand the UAE team being under the caution, not doing their best in the outfield. It's very hot and muggy and humid. But little things like that, little mishap, well, misfield by the bowler.
Yes,
the batter. Now he gets behind the line of the ball and finishes is over. It's 22 done. 131 for 1. Going to be a period of play where the Sri Lanka, I beg your pardon, the UAE team will be striving to just get a breakthrough. Containment may be the order of the day for the moment. Shetty into his fourth. It's the ball some air. Not quite there with the shot.
UAE team are operating with more spinners, 4 spinners used already. Pakistan A batters looking really comfortable.
Shetty trying his best, giving the ball air, get more perches, get some turn. He's got a hold of that, not quite. Tried that big flow of the bat, went very quickly. Stung the fielder as he saved the ball there from going into the boundary.
Yes, Shetty.
3 dot balls, a little bit of pressure on the batters. A little tuck away for a single.
This is what happens with a good start with the bat. The UAE team were not able to start well with the new ball, and there's no pressure in the middle. You can play some dot balls, take regular singles, and then there will be a bad delivery that you can dispatch for a boundary. So no pressure at all.
Oh, down the leg side, big appeal, but this is happening on a consistent basis, Sana, when the bowlers are managing to beat the bat.
Angle here maybe pitched outside leg. Loop is good, flights it well.
He's picked that up and placed it to perfection. Just that fuller pitch delivery, and here to pay the price.
Time Ayub has looked really good, timed the ball to perfection, and the weight transfer against the spinners have been pretty good. He's quick on his feet, quick hands, and plays generally with the spin. That's why less wrist shots leading from the front.
What has been very noticeable is the way he waited for the loose ball to come along. Very patient on occasions to give dot balls away, and then once there was a shortness or it was a fuller length, he was ready to pounce on it. Very, very well compiled and very sensible so far.
Excellent field there at short third.
Great shot, steady, great shot. Rush, Shetty के लिए ताली मारेगा, शाबाश.
The longer side on that leg side of, I'm sorry, the leg side. It's got about 70 yards. So they try and ensure that it's about middle and leg. That's another little drift and little turn away.
And as a captain, you have to be proactive. Like at the moment, Saim Ayub is the biggest threat. And both the spinners who are operating, they are spinning into the shorter boundary to Saim Ayub.
So that's the line. I think you just ensure that space is not given, width is not given for the batters to target that shorter boundary.
Also, to the right-hander batter, the off-spinner, the leg side boundary is slower. The drift was really good. The area he bowled was really good as well. But I'm not happy with the ends of the spinners.
And this is very good. The adjustment, left, right, batters in, straight way, back of your mind, the shorter boundary on one side. And I think Farazuddin has done well.
Didn't go for that big spin. Just wanted it to stay straighter.
Now the reverse has been forced onto the batter, trying to work his way against it. There's always an element of risk. He was a tad fortunate on that occasion.
Very smart bowling. This time you could see more pivot, more finger on the ball. The rotation was there, and that's why you see that spin. The wicket keeper totally confused with the ball as well. The last one was straighter. That's why Umair bin Yusuf went for that reverse sweep. Beats everyone.
He was lucky that it bounced. If it kept low, it might have struck the wickets. Intelligent bowling. This is very, very impressive from Farazuddin into his 7th over, 1 for 27 under the conditions. Very, very good. He mixes them up so nicely. Quicker one through there.
That's the over after 24, 142 for 1.
Invited to bat first. Pakistan have started off very, very strongly. Went off after the bowling in the initial part with Sahibzada Farhan getting 63 in very quick time, and the only success of Farazuddin so far. But the work has been continued by Saim Ayub. And Yusuf, maybe Omar Yusuf, lagging behind in comparison to his other partners. But as we talked about, there's ample opportunity to bide their time.
Aditya Shetty is going to change the angle to Saim Ayub, this time around the wicket.
It's Lil Apesh, not only little, quite comfortable there. Going against the turn, holding out, another success. They needed a desperate wicket, and that was that of Saim Ayub, who was looking very, very threatening. Now he's holed out.
And the change of angle worked for Shetty. There was a bit more bounce, and Saim Ayub couldn't clear the fielder in the ring that he has been doing so well in the previous overs. He walked back for a very well made 56. Pakistan A 142 for 2.
Batter in. Thanks, Yogada.
A wicket will help the cause of the United Arab Emirates A team. They've done well, they've fought hard, they've contained the batters and enforced a false shot from the batters, on occasions beaten the bat, and Shetty has done well. Kamran Ghulam, the new batter in 71 matches in his List A career. Quite good numbers there, and a decent strike rate.
Kamran Ghulam, he really came onto the scene in 2021 Quaid-e-Azam Trophy, where he became the highest run scorer in one season, 1,249 runs in a single Quaid-e-Azam Trophy competition, the 4-day cricket. And after that, he got his opportunity with the Pakistan team as well for one match.
I like the way Shetty bowls. It's a newcomer, you take me on. I'm going to give you some air. Made his debut earlier this year. Most runs in one domestic, as you mentioned, domestic season in Pakistan. Domestic cricketer of the year in 2020. That's very impressive.
He's one with the temperament as well, so that's why more suited to the longer format, the 50 over. A good solid middle order for the Pakistan A team.
Consistent, giving the ball some air. Been tentative from the newcomer. This is the wicket.
And you see the change of angle, there was a bit of bounce and the ball gripped a little bit more from this angle. Saim Ayub, who was timing the ball perfectly in previous occasions, this time just give it the hand of the mid-off fielder. That's why Kamran Ghulam is here.
Just the width of it, there is protection in the deep. Just going to get the single. Aditya Shetty has done exceedingly well in getting that wicket in the over. It's 25 done, 143 for 2. In Group B, Pakistan A playing United Arab Emirates A here. Another important match in the other group, starting at the Rana Premadasa Stadium. India playing in that match. So, India not today. India playing very crucial games coming up. All teams vying for their positions, trying to win one, and also a net run rate to be considered if the teams on equal points at the end of the first round.
Nilash back into the attack. He bowled 2 overs with the new ball. This is his second spell, 2 different batters.
They've done a good job restraining the Pakistanis. Got the 2 wickets, the 2 openers that mattered, the 2 that were looking to take the game away. Saim Ayub there, 56 of 63, caught by Nawaz. He's just not expecting that ball to bounce, awkward bounce coming back in. He scooped it in the hands of Nawaz. Use of the feet. Well done, bowler.
Good cricket overall. Really good delivery. Saw the batter coming down the pitch. Umair bin Yusuf also played on merit and then really good fielding.
Quicker,
Yes, Ethan.
shorter. I think an opportunity missed, but you know, Yusuf not really in his element. 16 of 31, has not been getting the timing right. Down the leg side, opportunity missed.
And this is the phase where UAE can come back in because Umair bin Yusuf, he has used 32 deliveries for 16 and Kamran Ghulam is relatively very new to the crease. So this is where they can put some pressure for the first time on Pakistan A.
Slaps it away and it's gone through, but there is fielder coming around, not quite getting hold of that ball. 26 done, 145 for 2.
The next batters for Pakistan A to come are Tayyib Tahir, who made a very good 50 in the last game. Mohammad Haris, the captain, who can score really quickly.
Short, swivel round, couldn't get a hold of it. Just the timing a little awry, that's why he couldn't put it in the gap.
And when as a batter you play a lot of dot deliveries, this is what happens. You start trying to hit too hard, you lose the shape. And that's why you are unable to present the full face of the bat. That's what's happening to Umair bin Yusuf. Good bowling overall by UAE in the last 6-7 overs.
Once again, it's up in the air. Catcher is the call. Just playing a little, getting into his head now. Trying to enforce him into false shots here.
This is the first time the Pakistan batters are looking under pressure. All credit to UAE bowlers. They have been bowling well, but this time didn't carry.
This is excellent bowling. Containment, build up the pressure. There will be singles and twos, but you've been used to the boundaries and scoring quicker.
And maybe just take it up a notch for Kamran Ghulam. They can bring the long on to mid on. Just let him play across the spin. Let him take that risk.
He's got a hold of that, and that's going to find the gap in the deep. Pressure release shot, to say the least.
That will give a lot of confidence to Umair bin Yusuf. This is what he's capable of. This is his natural way of playing, where he can time it to perfection, comes onto the middle of the bat. Really good shot over covers.
Content. That was well read. He realized that it would not be worth it if you tried a big shot. All you do is play with soft hands away from the fielder, and after the boundary get a single. That's good cricket.
Absolutely. Impressed with the temperament of these Pakistani batters. They are not playing rash shots. It's the one-day format. A lot of cricket for the youngsters is now a lot of T20 cricket, so it's really good to see this temperament. Taking the single after a boundary when the ball was tossed up.
That's short again. That's enabled the batter to get a hold of it. And has he got a hold of it? That's tonked away for the maximum.
Kamran Ghulam, who's got a lot of experience, a lot of runs under his belt. He's not going to let this one go. Short delivery, transfers the weight back. Goes for the maximum. First boundary, first maximum for him.
This is where the inexperience of the UAE team is exposed. Better team might consider to keep the bowling tight. And also your skill sets are tested. You can't always try and give the ball some air. You'll have to ensure it's landing in the right areas. Just a little short, the batter's ready for you. Makes it look quite easy, doesn't it?
Absolutely, the rotation of strike, if they become comfortable, then again UAE will be on the back foot. They need to somehow keep Kamran Ghulam on strike maybe, or just contain these singles, easy strike rotation. That's the most important thing in the middle overs.
Look at the projected scores, 293 at this rate. More likely past the 300 mark. That's better from Linlanch. He's just kept that line going. Don't give the width to the batters.
He looks more comfortable with the older ball. Definitely better lengths in his second spell. The different art bowling with the new ball as a spinner.
This SEC Men's Emerging Teams Asia Cup has given the opportunity for the so-called minnows at the UAE or Nepal to come and rub shoulders against the big boys. And despite the fact this is Pakistan A team and the others, India, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, have A teams, but they've got a lot of players who have represented them in the international circuit at the top level. So that's up in there, but it's going to go straight in. Now that is against the run of play. Just try to take him on. Not enough flourish of the bat and a simple catch taken in the deep.
And Nilash, who looked really comfortable with the older ball, Umair bin Yusuf, he has had some mistimed shots previously, landed between the fielders. This time, trying to replicate what he did from the other end, but straight to the fielder. A good catch and a very important breakthrough for UAE. Umair bin Yusuf walks back for 24. Pakistan A 160 for 3.
Well, they'll be happy a lot, taking 3 wickets into the 28th over. Must say that the batting has been a little disappointing, just the manner in which they've thrown away the wickets, but don't take anything away from the effort made by Nilansh. You see 6.55 gets his wicket, 1 each for Farazuddin and Shetty. 160 for 3, and something for the UAE team to look forward to. Mohammad Haris comes in. So the ACC Men's Emerging Teams Cup. All the scoreboards here in Sri Lanka, very, very impressive. They're very big. They give you a lot of information. And as a spectator watching from the ground, you're always updated with all the little things that matter. What matters for Mohammad Haris now is steady the rocking boat, because a couple of wickets have fallen in quick succession.
It's an interesting move. He has promoted himself above Tayyib Tahir, who takes his time, a more reliable player in the middle. But Mohammad Haris, he loves to take on the game, the stroke maker. Promoted himself up the order, coming at number 5.
Mohammad Haris coming in would realize what went wrong with a couple of the dismissals, and he'll be aware of that fact, aware of the fact that Linalsh is tempting the batters. Have a go at me, and more often than not, it has resulted in some positives for him. Sweep down, and it's going to be 4 runs to open things up. Just a loose delivery, and he pounced on it. 28 done. 164 for 3. toss and inviting Pakistan to bat. They're off to a flyer. The two openers really threatened to take it apart. Sam Ayub and Saibzada Farhan did well, but then the UAE bowlers clawing back, making the play fall short, 3 wickets down. So UAE bowlers will be reasonably pleased with the containment they've achieved so far.
And you see a little bit of spring in the foot of the UAE fielders. Ali Nasir, the captain, brings himself back. So they're constant changing the bowling strategy as well. More dot balls, less bad deliveries.
Just a little dab, and there is the third man coming around. I think Nasir Sana will be feeling a little more comfortable. When he was bowling previously, the two batters on song were really going after the bowling. Now you've got reasonably a couple of new batters in. This is the period he'll tell himself, I've got to be consistent. You know, do some disciplined bowling, keep them quiet, build up the pressure.
He's also changed ends, coming from the commentary end this time.
Once again, trying to give the full flourish of the bat. Toe-ended there. So Nasir will be reasonably happy. Just looking at the field, there's a batter on the offside. There is the shorter boundary. Leg side, the much longer one. Captain of the Pakistan A team, Mohammad Haris, represented Pakistan in T20 World Cup in 2022. Played in 2020 in the Under-19 World Cup.
He played for Peshawar Zalmi. He was off the mark with the first ever appearance in the league. That's how he likes to play his cricket. He wants to announce his arrival. I'll be interested to see if the format changes the way he approaches and the situation. He plays the situation, or he keeps going on with his own style of play.
I think he's wise enough now, captaining the team also, and realizing that he's in the peripheral vision of the selectors in trying to just adjust to the format, as you mentioned. Would be a wise option to go virtually after everything like you normally do in T20 cricket. His team are positioned quite well here. Can afford to bide his time. Swivel around. It's going to find the gap between deep backward square and deep fine for 4 more runs. A gift offered, he's not going to miss out on that.
Second boundary for Mohammad Haris. For the spinner, it was a fuller on the leg side from the fast bowler, this time shorter. He pulls well, bisects the fielder, deep square, deep fine. Off and running.
Can't afford to bowl that kind of a length. Expected Nasir to be a little more accurate. Make the batters work hard, particularly the new batter in. Need to put pressure on them. It's better. Bit of a yes and no.
The UAE players will definitely need to work really hard. This is the phase where they've done the hard work. They've got a couple of early breakthroughs in the middle. And both the batters are still quite new to the crease. Meher bin Yusuf's wicket by Nilash, and now captain Ali Nasir comes back in.
Just soft hands, immediate call, good response from his partner. 29 overs have been completed, 170 for 3.
29 gone, 170 for 3, Pakistani. Oh, very close to that off stump. Mohammad Haris had looked busy in the middle overs. Just under 6 runs per over, just what the Pakistani need. They put into bat by the UAE skipper. Nicely bowled. That time much closer to the stumps. A 300 definitely up for cards.
Indeed it is, with the kind of scoring going on, but I would still say that UAE have managed to put a foot back into the game. Having 2 quick wickets, and that's a big one would be Umair bin Yusuf. Saim Ayub also trying to elevate that over mid-off rather, off the back foot, just a soft dismissal. It's very important that the captain, Mohammad Haris, has got himself a good platform here. He's got 20 overs to go after this. That's the last wicket of Umair bin Yusuf. Trying to play inside out, but finding the fielder. He probably wanted to play a little to the right. And Haris now trying to drag one from outside the off stump. So I was just talking about Haris. He's got 20 overs to go after this. Yes, it's a boundary, but it's got nothing to do with Haris's talent. It's just by signal by the umpire.
Looks a busy player, isn't he? He just wants to get along and without wasting any time. Not mucking around here. And the wicketkeeper had no chance there. Just what the Pakistani A-team needs at the moment. Someone to play that attacking role, the other batter to probably play the anchor. And the challenge is going to be the slowness of the pitch, the batters inside getting out there. It's not going to be easy with 4 spinners in UAE attacks. That will be the biggest challenge. So I reckon the batters who get set in these conditions, it's very important that they finish off the job, not letting batters inside the dressing room to come out there and straight away expecting them to go bang bang.
For Haris's chances of going into the national side, just keeping that in mind, you'd say that he'd like to get a good outing with the bat. We'll come back to it. 30 overs have been bowled, 177 for 3. There, Kamran Ghulam and Mohammad Haris at the crease. I was just talking about Mohammad Haris, and we were discussing earlier, are there any players who would like to make it to the national side? Now, he's your second option or your reserve keeper after Mohammad Rizwan. So, if he gets to be in that 15, he's got to make that chance of getting a big knock totally available to himself. He got out to a very, very soft dismissal in the previous game against Nepal. And today, as you said, he's looking busy, but he should make sure that he avails this opportunity. 20 overs available to him.
Grabbing the opportunity with both hands, isn't it? When you're a fringe player trying to make it to the 11 of the national team, these are the opportunities you make it big. The entire world is watching. And the captaining as well, added responsibility. I'm pretty sure selectors must be keeping a close eye. And Safraz Ahmed, the reserve wicket keeper, he's playing the test match at the moment. He's not been considered for a while. So as you said, it's a great opportunity. And in one-day cricket, especially with the Asia Cup and the World Cup being held in the subcontinent, these kind of players are going to be very important. So Mohammad Haris has got a start. It's all about making it big and kicking on.
Quick run to the fielder, but it was always available. That's well done. And the fielder just feels that he had a chance had he grabbed it in the first go. There's Haris in the first game against Nepal. If you have a look at his dismissal, I mean, just plays it straight to point. And in this moment, Pakistan was in no position to be worried about what 8 or 9 and over. Nothing at all. He could have gone out there and finished the match.
Nothing stroke in the end. I thought he misread the length there. Looking at the field, I thought the sweeper cover was inside, probably wanting to go aerial over extra cover, but the length wasn't there. Lalit Rajbanshi is a good left-arm spinner from Nepal, and that ball turned and bounced. And it's quite evident even the last game played at Colombo Cricket Club, where Afghanistan took Sri Lanka on, it turned a mile. I think these are the opportunities, and he will probably like batting in this surface. It's dry, and yes, it's slower, but once you get in, I think runs to be made.
Yeah, he's that kind of a batter. He likes the ball to come onto the bat. Anything that's slow or gets held up in the surface, he will struggle, because he plays every single shot for runs. And again, it really boils down to shot selection.
Also, our co-commentator Sana Mir mentioned about Mohammad Haris likes to leave a mark, be a statement. Yes, that you can do that when you're a rookie or early into the scene, and people and players don't know from the opposition about you much. But more you play in international cricket, there's nothing to be hidden. This is where the player got to be smarter and mature enough to have a game plan which suits him. And our chance here, a direct hit. Oh, wicket keeper did not get to the stumps in time, but almost a suicide run. And Mohammad Haris in the end did well to get back to his crease.
Again, the cardinal rule now. Mohammad Haris is looking at the ball. He's gone behind him. Got to trust your partner. You turn your back to the partner, and then there's trouble. Now look at Haris over here. The ball is played. Trust your partner. He's looking at the ball.
Good point, Sikandar. Any youngster watching, that's the wrong thing done by Kamran Ghulam. As you said, it's a striker's call. You've got to be alert, and there was a single for my liking, for sure. They say when you're striking the ball from the striker's end, the ball goes behind square. It's a basic of cricket. It's a non-striker's call. If it goes front of square, which was the last ball evident, it's a striker's call. So I think for a second, basic was not done right. Almost paid the price.
Up 31 gone, 181 for 3. So with 19 overs to go, Pakistan A would feel that they've set themselves a very, very strong platform here with the 181 on already. 7 in hand. You can fancy your chances of getting maximum in the last 10. And which is why so much emphasis has been laid on Mohammad Haris, because he can hit the ball big. He needs to stay there, give himself some time. You're good to be a busy player, but don't look to score on every ball. That's a boundary. That's a smart shot. You probably feel that's a lot of hard work, and he's beaten that fielder behind the square.
I'll tell you why it's a smart stroke. Square leg was in front of square, close to mid-wicket, and a huge gap behind square. The length was there for Mohammad Haris to go stock sweep over mid-wicket, but he chose the other option, which is roll the wrist over and goes towards square leg. So this is smart batting, good quality batting. And now, as we speak, mid-wicket comes behind square now, and there's a huge gap in the mid-wicket area. Whether he'll be brave enough to take that turn. Mid-wicket against a turn of the left-arm spinner.
Yeah, one way of doing that is moving across outside the off-stump and opening up the onside, the leg side field. That's what he tried to do.
Easier said than done from up here. It's hard work against a ball which is turning away. But these are the little percentages you play against each other. It's a cat and mouse game between left-arm spinner and a right-hand batsman. Slow turner. You throw the bait at the batsman opening up the mid-wicket, ask him to go against the turn. Little things matter most.
It's a good comeback by Nilansh after being hit for a boundary of the first ball. He's kept it within the stumps now. Conceded 2 more runs of the 3 deliveries after that.
Yes, Nilansh, yes, Nilansh. Hold Nilu.
That's again smart. Saw him coming down, dropped it short.
Yeah, predetermined there, Mohammad Haris. Before even the ball was bowled, he had made up his mind. He's coming out of the track. Smart bowling by Nilansh.
Yes, Nilu, yes, Nilu.
32 bowled, 187 for 3.
Just a 6 runs in that over. In the previous game, Pakistan versus Nepal, Pakistan chased that score down with the 6 wickets in hand. Talking about soft dismissals, that was a soft dismissal. Off spinner against the left-hander. This was again a short delivery straight to mid-on, who ran about 15 meters behind. Took a good catch. Again a slog sweep against the turn. Caught at deep square leg. Another big stroke against the turn as well. Left arm spinner trying to go over long on, perishes. I think it was Mohammad Haris, soft dismissal again at cow point. And this was a faster ball, was caught behind. So out of 6 wickets, Sikandar, 5 of them were not so smart options, playing against the turn, getting the top edge. We spoke about these players giving a fight to the senior players who are most probably will be around the squad of the Asia Cup and the World Cup. And you look at that as a spectator or selectors, and you think that value for those wickets are not being given enough priority, isn't it?
Well, getting out on a good delivery where you can't do anything as a batter, that's a completely different thing. Keeper does well. Got a glove onto it to just take the pace off. But there's no excuse for bad shot selection, and that is what the selectors will not put as a tick against your name. Yeah, you can get out on a very good delivery, and if he knows your quality as a selector, he'll still say a bad day out there. But if you're going to throw your wicket away, that's going to be the problem, and you're right about that. Out of those 6, 5 really honest bad shot selections.
And ODI cricket or T20 cricket, you can give that leverage of going for a big stroke and getting out. But when you don't have the smart option against the left arm spinner trying to go over long and caught at long off, that's not good cricket, is it?
And also, when you look back at that game as a selector, you'd say, okay, what was the match situation? You required less than a run and over. So what was the hurry about playing slog sweeps and all those things?
This is where I think the players like Virat Kohli, Babar Azam, Steve Smith, Joe Root, the big players, when they get in, chasing a score, they're good at making sure that they finish the job. As you correctly said, the good point, when you're chasing a score of 180, plenty of overs remaining, and you throw your wickets, that's not good cricket, and that's not making full use of your opportunity.
And that's what we were discussing, weren't we? That a good batter will make you work hard for his wicket. He's not going to gift it away. You've got to bowl something special at him or her to get that wicket.
Bounce attempted. They call 1 bounce per over. It was like a softball bounce. Slowness of the pitch. Ali Nasser, captain, digging it in, putting in the hard yards, running in. I thought very close call for a wide, but the umpires gave the benefit of the doubt that time to the bowler.
there a hint of the ball just dipping in a little bit? Give it a lot of air, very full in length. Just felt that ball did dip a bit.
Definitely some reverse swing. Take a look at that. That was not the angle, because Ali Nasir was not going wide of the crease. That's encouraging signs for the big fast bowler, who is in middle of a good spell here. Being aggressive, trying to bowl the bouncers, try and buy a wicket. Another good delivery, hitting the back of the length. Just the 4 runs in that over, 33 gone, 191 for 3.
Aditya, who will be the captain?
Vice captain. You do one more than just. Just ask it.
Yes. Ready.
Okay, Nil. That's fine. That is fine for you. Huh? That end is fine.
Without being too critical, you just get a feeling when you look at those scores. Siam 56, Farhan 63. You get to a landmark and you lose your wicket. Got to convert that 50 into 100, especially when you're batting first and setting a total. There's no scoreboard pressure that you're trying to achieve something and losing your wicket.
Definitely a triple figure is eye-catcher than a double digit, isn't it? Correctly said. When you get a start as a top order batsman, make the full use of it. Unfortunately, the top order of Pakistan, Saeem and Farhan, could not manage to do that today.
Good stop there. In all this process, when you look at 192 in the 34th over, you still look at bowlers. Neelachal has done well. It's not bad. Yes, you probably would feel that, yeah, 1 wicket to his name, but he's done well in the circumstances, the conditions out there. 7th over, 1 for 38. And Farazuddin, again, very impressive. Down the wicket. He's played that straight. Now, that's the important part of that shot. 2 fielders, long on, long off in position. You play it right in the centre.
Probably the safest place in the field is to go down the ground. And Kamran Ghulam came right to the pitch of the ball and went gun barrel straight. This is good batting. Long on and long off was quite wide. Saw the gap and bisected it perfectly.
Yes, Neelu, mere bhai. Yes, Neelu, mere bhai.
The straighter one is the one that could cause problems because it just hurries on to you. We saw Sahibzada Farhan against Farazuddin just not being able to bring that bat down in time. So if you're going on the back foot, make sure you got fast hands.
Yes, Neelu, mere bhai, Shaba boy.
Boundary and 2-dot deliveries. Ideally, good batters in the world gets a boundary, gets a single. Fortunately for Ghulam, just not managed to do that.
That's a good ball. That's a good ball. That length that drags him out, and then enough turn to beat that bat.
A perfect left armer's delivery. Some drift, some bounce, some turn. The umpire just checking for the front foot no ball. Perfectly fine.
That one angles in and not just straightens up, it just goes the other way, beats him enough turn. Look at that, look at that. There's always an opportunity for stumping as your weight is so much on your left foot. The fraction of a second you might lift that heel or toe. Outstretched front foot, there, that's the moment where he was smart enough to just get that balance back onto that back foot.
Had the presence of mind. Got his foot down rather quickly. Right, decision has been made. You're good to go, and also It's a matter of UAE's over it. It's very impressive, isn't it? Last few days, every team has been guilty of bowling their overs pretty quickly, pretty slowly. But today, UAE have been magnificent getting through the overs. 34 was gone. Pakistan A 197 for 3. So it's time for some drinks.
over.
197 for 3 back after the drinks break here at the Pisara Oval. Match 7 of the ACC Men's Emerging Teams Asia Cup. Pakistan A versus UAE A. We're just joining us a little late here. UAE won the toss and decided to field first. Sixteen overs to go in this innings.
Farazuddin has bowled really well. Just given away 27 runs prior to this over in his 7 overs. He has to finish off well for UAE. At the moment, 5 fielders outside the circle. One has to come in. Looks like deep cow point comes into the circle. Deep square leg, deep mid wicket. long on, short fine leg, short mid-wicket, the 5 fielders in the leg side, which Mohammad Haris is quite powerful down the leg side.
That's the second time Haris has been sent back by Kamran Ghulam.
But that time Kamran Ghulam's call, isn't it? Going behind square, being the non-striker, he has the liberty of saying no. For a fact, I thought a single was on, but Ghulam didn't want to take a risk.
Wow, I thought he would have probably could have done a better job. Was he wrong-footed down there, the fielder in the deep? Yes, he was always trying to catch up on that shot which was moving away from him, but I thought he made it. He's swept away again by Haris, and have a look at that fielder. I thought he was there, maybe wrong-footed. I guess I would give it to him.
Probably wrong-footed, but I thought square leg should be quite finer. The ball turning slower. When it's turning slow, with an off-spinner, right-hander batting, the square leg should be much more finer. I think the angles got it wrong, the wicket-keeper. Captain usually feels that short extra cover and mid-wicket, the angles cannot be covered. That's where the wicket-keeper's job is to get the angles right.
Yeah, for Kamran Ghulam, 2 men on the sweep now, but inside the circle. End of another over. 35 gone. 203 for 3 Pakistan.
Ash. Let Nilan go next over back, huh? You come here.
As the standings at the moment, with match 7 in progress,
1 second,
Group
Nilu.
A being quite open in terms of qualification for the semis. And here, if Pakistan and India win their games today, they can almost consider themselves into the semis.
Center, please.
Do-or-die games are happening tomorrow, with Bangladesh, Afghanistan playing at Pisara Oval, Sri Lanka, Oman at R. Premdas Stadium, a day-nighter. Just a reminder our viewers, Bangladesh has played 2, 1-1, lost 1, just like Sri Lanka. Afghanistan has won both their games, but still they are not through to the semi-finals.
And that's a terrible shot. He's got mid-wicket inside. That's the area, Parviz, you're talking about. That is an invitation. You want to take on the left-arm spinner in that area, and he's done well.
Done well and done in style. It was a much quicker by Nilansh, and Mohammad Haris had the presence of mind. This is good batting. Put the pressure back at the bowler early on, get a bound in the first couple of deliveries, and then the rest of deliveries spinners usually try and get through their overs with not much damage done. Straight away after that stroke, mid-on comes in and mid-wicket drops back.
As he got back to it, that's just going. This outfield is rapid. Boundary. And the umpire feels, yes, there is bat involved. Another boundary for Haris on the sweep.
Given runs to the batter there, probably got a bottom edge and maybe some glove. But as you correctly said, Sikandar, value for strokes at this particular venue is so much. It runs through, and the fine leg field had no chance. Two deliveries before the boundary brings up the 50 partnership among these two right-handers in quick time. Just what the doctor ordered for the Shaheens to get that elusive 300 mark.
It's come much after Kamran Ghulam, but look at the way he's rapidly scored. Haris, 36 of 32.
Shabanilu,
He's taken more
Shabanilu.
strike. Look to get lots of runs behind the square on the onside with that sweep shot of his.
Yes, Nilu. Great stuff, Nilu.
36 overs have been bowled. 212 for 3.
जश बहुत आगे है जश रुक गया आउट है अली अली मार बस बस
Kamran and Haris just doing the job now. Farazuddin will be under a bit of pressure. 215 for 3 is the perfect platform for the remaining overs. Put your foot down, just like that. Go for the big shot. Maybe didn't quite get hold of it, but enough power in that to take it to the boundary.
Excellent game awareness from Kamran Ghulam. A field change for him. The deep square came up, long on, and mid-wicket went back. He used the feet and made sure that he plays a slot sweep over square. No fielder there for him. Now the field gets changed once more.
Yeah, the youngsters from UAE really under the cosh now. It'll be a test of temperament. They're going to milk the runs. They're going to get the big runs through. This is a nice combination of compilation of the runs by the Pakistan A team.
Both these batters really good with their sweep shots.
We're talking about one, and that's forward of square. Two fielders converging, making sure it doesn't go through. 37 overs done, 221 for 3. Pakistan A looking good with the fourth wicket partnership of 61 in quick time. Kamran Ghulam and Mohammad Haris. Haris in particular has been on the lookout for runs, quick runs.
It's pretty good for Pakistan to have these couple of 50s at the top. Now Haris with 40 the match against before India. This is Sahibzada Farhan opening his arms. That was initially a free hit, and then against the spinners, his weight distribution was really good. Few shots that he was not fully in control, but this one, the cover drive, he operated 360, very well made 50 at the top.
Well, talking about those little milestones there, you had some nice experience at this ground, bringing up a milestone way back.
Yes, I've just recently remembered that my 100th wicket was on this particular ground, Pisara, but it was against Bangladesh, so sorry about that.
Not at all. Nothing to be sorry about. Well done to you. Well, and also mixed emotions, I must add that.
Absolutely. Yeah, it was the World Cup qualifiers 2017. We played few games on this ground. Definitely get slower in the second innings, this pitch. The Pakistan spinners will definitely be looking for that.
Center, please. Wait.
At the moment, it's been a struggle for the bowlers. Double Nelson's up, maybe something might happen.
Yeah.
Push and run, soft hands, good call. The understanding between the two has definitely improved since they opened the partnership.
And Pakistan has been good with partnerships. There's 3 wickets. This one was Sabzada Farhan, Farazuddin trapping him right before the stumps. Then Saim Ayub this time mistiming the first shot, getting out. This was Umair bin Yusuf trying to go over the maximum on the long off.
The two opening batters getting those milestones that we're talking about, but that conversion that you need someone, at least one of them should have stayed on, played the sheet anchor role, but just after they've done the hard work, they threw away the wickets.
That's a very good point, and that's why the innings against Nepal, our co-commentators have been talking about. It's losing 6 wickets. That's not a good sign for Pakistan. With better teams, this can cost them the match, because you have to go big.
Just closes the face of the bat. Look at the placement, look at the timing. But you want to get advantage of that little angle down the leg side if you flick it away.
Matiullah also with the change of ends, used the new ball from the commentary end. The UAE has really shuffled their bowlers, made changes, but the bowling partnership apart from the 2 spinners has not been there for them.
Gives them the charge. That struck very, very well. That's going to go many a mile. That's belligerent attitude of the batter.
And that's what Kamran Ghuram is really good at. He's nudging the ball for singles. The bowler is not expecting. He did that to the spinner. This time to Matiullah.
Tells you he's brimming with confidence. It's a pace bowler. It's not that it's a spin bowler. You're dancing down and meeting a pace bowler. Maybe not the paciest, but just shows so much sort of confidence in yourself. Anyways, that's good cricket. Soft hands. After the 6, you get a single to retain strike. 38 overs completed. 231 for 3.
That's the Pakistan A squad. A lot of talent out there. We saw Sabzada Farhan made a 50. Hasibullah Khan, he played in the last game, didn't get a chance. Ahmad Butt, once a very promising all-rounder. Mubassir Khan rested today. Qasim Akram, the under-19 skipper. He's going to make an appearance today. Tayyib Tahir, Sufyan Mukim, left arm wrist spinner. So a lot of talent in spin, fast bowling, batting. Pakistan oozing with talent.
It's such a pleasant situation for the selectors to be in. When you have so many options, sometimes you get a little confused in who you're going to pick. And this is the ideal platform here to showcase your talents for the Pakistan A players and catch the eye of the selectors.
That's why the match between Pakistan and India always becomes a big occasion, because anyone who performs there they tick a lot of boxes, because they are able to soak in the pressure and show themselves that they can deliver at a big stage. So every time in any tournament, no matter what format you're playing, no matter it's under 19, women's, men, whenever India-Pakistan plays, heroes are made.
Just biding their time. I just feel that something's going to happen now. Wait for the loose ball to come along. Harris has been going great guns, 42 of 40. There you go. He's going to go for the slog sweep, and it's going to result in a boundary.
And Mohammad Haris, he's really good with the sweep shot. He plays it with command, whether he wants to play a deep square. This time slog sweep. It was fuller in length, not an easy shot to play over mid-wicket, but he plays it with so much ease.
Just try to chop it away, find that gap, but back with a point there, finds the fielder. But with Horace and this kind of a mood, it's going to be really tough for the UAE bowlers from now on. Need a bit of luck going your way as a bowler. Once again, the inside-out shot. Once again, he finds the boundary. This is terrific batting here by Mohammad Haris, and with that boundary, he reaches his 50. Very well played. 39 done, 240 for 3. It's going to be very difficult period, the next 11 overs for the UAE team. Mohammad Haris has got to move on. He's hitting the balls all around the ground. Kamran giving good support with 100 strike rate. Mathiullah, the bowler, let's see what he can do. Can he keep his cool? Because there's going to be some belligerent hitting from the Pakistanis upcoming. Tucks it away. Haris back on strike.
Mohammad Haris, the captain of Pakistan A team, promoted himself to number 5, and he has backed his decision really well. Came in at a comfortable stage, but he made sure he dealt with all the bad deliveries. Went for boundaries, mostly on the leg side. He favors the leg side a lot, but he takes his 50, makes his 50 on a really beautiful cover drive.
Oh dear, can't afford to err in line like that. Batter in this vein of form is never going to miss out.
It has been difficult for Ali Nasir to set the field for Mohammad Haris. He opens up so well. This time the fine fielder was up, deep square was back, but he uses the pedal and makes sure he avoids that short fine fielder. Another boundary. Good start to the over.
You mentioned the fact that he elevated himself in the batting order. What a luxury to have as a captain. When you see your team is very nicely poised, you got the platform, he says, right, I'm going in before anyone who was supposed to go. But he's done a good job, hasn't he?
Absolutely. And he's playing with the field, and what that does is, before the big match against India, most of the batters are amongst runs now. Tayyib Tahir, who has now dropped to number 6, had a good 50 in the last game. Now Mohammad Haris, Saim Ayub, Shahzada Farhan, they've all got 50s, but it's very important that he takes it to the end. Now, make a big 50 or 100 here.
Oh, you cannot really afford. I think he did well to get the fielder there, because that had 4 written all over it, that short pitch delivery.
A little bit of average cricket there, shorter delivery, not really on top of the shot, and then an effort where the fielder first went back. He didn't dive forward to take the catch.
Your eyes light up when you see a short pitch delivery. Maybe give credit to the fielder for making that effort. Even half an opportunity for a catch. Once again, you just cannot keep on hoping that your fielders are going to do all the hard work, and they have done so. But the bowling has been quite tardy. Lines.
Yes, with this field, you might be thinking that he might go a bit fuller. But having just one fielder deep square, it's a lot of work for that fielder.
Must give them credit, because 2 balls which seem to be going to the boundary have been stopped. Something to raise the spirit of the fielders. Matilla getting away with short ones. Pitch it up. That's better. And that crept through. And he's got his man. That worked. That was a beautiful delivery. Yorker length. He tried to just flick the ball away. Kept that space open for the ball to go and hit him pretty much in front.
Another batter from the Pakistan A departs after making a 50. Third batter to do so. This time the captain, Mohammad Haris, he has been using the flick shot really well. This time right in front of the stumps. Matiullah asking the question, umpire agreeing. Mohammad Haris walks back for 55. Pakistan A 247 for 4.
Captain overrated par, huh? Captain.
They've got the strike they want. UAE doing well and clawing back. There's been, as we see the signal for the last power play, more protection, 5 outside 30. But tell you what, Matiullah did well to adjust after being giving 2 opportunities to Mohammad Haris. He pitched 1 up, and that got the wicket.
And the point you were making, when the fielder starts supporting the bowler, there were a couple of deliveries that could have gone for 4. They just ended in a dot and a single. Then Haris came on strike and the wicket. So fielders have such an important role to play. You don't know, one good save can get you a wicket like that.
Just raises the spirit of the bowler. He says, I bowled a bad delivery, but I've got away with it because my mates in the outfield have done their job. Really, it's hard. It's warm, it's hot, it's humid. Not the easiest time to play, but commitment shown. That is good from the young team. Width offered. Thankfully, protection in the deep.
Tayyab Tahir
Ethan ready?
bat next for Pakistan A. 52 matches, 2,212 runs. Decent strike rate.
Keeps on bowling short.
Yeah, it's bowler,
Keeps on getting away with it. As the second time it's gone to the fielder in the deep.
This is the last wicket. Captain Mohammad Haris playing right across, wanted to go a bit squarer, trapped right in front of the stumps. Matiullah, the hard work paid off.
Just got a little overconfident there. Mohammad Haris trying to flick that ball away. Going across the line, and this is a good delivery, deserved the wicket. Josh Galanali wants to get amongst the wickets. A little push and run. It will be in the mind of the two batters in the middle. We have to build up the partnership once again. No one has stuck around for Pakistan A with the long innings.
It might not hurt them in this match, but in the tournament to come, it's something that they will have to rectify before going into the back end of the tournament. You need your set batters to stay and make big runs.
Once again, good work. This is exemplary. Very, very good from the fielders of the UAE. And they've got to tell themselves that one gets two. You know, sometimes they haven't sort of had back-to-back wickets, but that's always on the cards in this format of the game in particular.
And that is where Pakistan A has been good. They have not lost wicket in clumps. And that's why they still have a very decent score on board, even though their set batters got out after achieving the milestones. But it was not back-to-back wickets for them.
The ones who followed always continued with the work. So there's at least some saving grace in that respect. Once again short, once again finding the fielder in the deep. A single of the last ball of the 41st over. Pakistan A 253 for 4.
And the big game, Pakistan A versus India A on the 19th of July, 2 p.m. And you see a lot of work preparation already going into. We saw Pakistan making 4 changes, making sure they tried the whole bench before this big game and this knockout stage of the tournament as well.
I suppose India will also be experimenting, trying to get the players in the bench a chance against Nepal. Checks the shot, exposed his intentions a little too early, Kamran. Matiullah did well to detect that and shorten the length.
And this is a better field for Kamran Ghulam now. 2 fielders on the leg side, because he generally creates space and go onto the leg side. Only one fielder deep on the offside, deep cover. But you see there's a short find, a deep square, and a deep mid wicket as well.
That's headed to the boundary. Now it's actually over the boundary. So whatever pressure that was being built up has been eased off.
Kamran Ghulam, 3rd 6 of the match for him. Looked really comfortable against the short pitch delivery. Bisected both the fielders, deep mid wicket, deep square. 3 6s for him, couple of 4s.
Four to 6 on the verge, one shot away of that 50 mark that 3 of the batters have achieved, and you're going to think I've got to stay on.
Yeah, I was thinking another 50. Maybe we don't want to lose the wicket, so you stay on 46.
Every time they bowl a good length or a back of a length, it does not allow the batters the width or the line to play the big shots. But unfortunately, I've been a little disappointed with the pace bowlers of UAE. And more often than not, they've pitched the ball short. That has allowed whatever pressure that's built up to be eased.
And also, whenever this happened, when there's a change of captaincy in between a tournament, in the last match, Ashwant was captaining. This match, Ali Nasir. So it's not easy for the bowlers, for the whole team to adjust sometimes as well. So consistency is extremely important.
Way down the leg side. A tickle would have been better. He tried a more expansive shot. That's why it went to the fielder. The finer touches, the glances, and the opening of the face behind third man. Very, very deft touches needed on occasions.
That is where Kamran Ghulam has looked really good. Tayyib Tahir has just come onto the pitch. He has been able to rotate the strike, which is good for Pakistan.
Again, little drift down leg side allows that closing of the face, timing of the ball, placement, very nice. Despite that despairing effort in the deep, the ball's gone through for the boundary.
And that's the 50 for Kamran Ghulam. Has really timed the ball well, accelerated whenever it was needed for the team. Very good, well-made 50. Just look at the timing on that ball. Just played as if he's playing for a single. But the timing was so good, and the outfield did the rest.
Used that whatever pace the bowler gave him to a nicety. Down the wicket. There you go. Gives him the charge as soon as he reaches his 50. Gets a run to finish over number 42. 266 for 4. .56, Saim Ayub, Shahzada Farhan 63, Mohammad Haris 55, all in the hut. Kamran on 52. He needs to stay on for the next 8 overs.
Yes, for Pakistan to really take the game away, cross that 320, 325 mark, he definitely needs to stay in. It's still a very good score, thinking about what Pakistan bowling looks like against any opposition, but you want to go big, you want to have that net run rate right at the top.
Ali Nasir has worked hard, pitches the ball up, yet to get some success. So it's just about 5.5 runs per over under the circumstances in the situation of the game. That's pretty good.
Absolutely, that has been really impressive. Projected scores now, 8 runs per over 329, 10 runs per over 344. So definitely Pakistan will be looking at that 350 mark from here. 6 wickets in hand.
There he goes, the slug sweep, and it's gone many a mile. That is a long, long maximum.
Excellent batting from Kamran Ghulam, 4th 6 of the innings. He reads the pace really well. The extension of arms makes sure he clears the boundary.
I understand from Ma there's a big swimming pool in that area. He's heading for that. Short, now forcing the bowler into erring in length. Once again, I thought he had an opportunity there to put it through mid-wicket. Yeah, he's not quite happy, even with the running, I think.
7 runs already off this over. Kamran Ghulam seems like he wanted a double. A lot of pressure on Ali Nasir, the captain, bowlers, the fielders.
As we said, he'd bowled a reasonably economic spell. He comes out with already 7 in the first 3 deliveries. Does well. Once again, just being consistent, just being conservative in your bowling lines and lengths can work for you.
Absolutely. The pitch it's not a belter. You can't say it's a belter. Whenever you pitch the ball in the right areas, it has been pretty good. It really accelerated in the last phase of the innings, from 41 to 16, just 8 deliveries.
He's trying to bowl it as far away from the batter as possible. I think it's striving for that slower ball bouncer. Sometimes that tennis ball bounce can be disconcerting with regard to timing.
The idea was right. He's lucky the second bounce was not on the pitch. Otherwise, it would have been called a no ball. But yes, the idea is right. You want to take a wicket. You want to back yourself. The execution was not there.
Well, throwing his bat, standing his ground, not really going to the line of that delivery at all.
This time, making him play on the offside. We have seen Kamran Ghulam play really well on the leg side, making him reach a rare dot.
Swivels round, gets it past the infield. Ball's going to race away. No chance for the fielder to hold it in. 4 to finish the over, 43 done. Pakistan rocketing along. 279 for 4.
Pakistan A, I think it's getting better than what you were talking about a while ago, Parviz. 300 on the cards. We've got 7 overs to go. It's 279 already. Kamran Ghulam at 63 or 51 is looking good. If he stays till the end, they probably fancy a little more than 300.
Absolutely. I think even a 325 is up for the cards. If Kamran Ghulam hangs around, he's been striking really well. Very impressive. It took a little time when he got into the crease, got used to the pace, the conditions in the middle, and now he's reaping his rewards for the hard work he did when he came in initially.
What they're doing well, UAE, is deliberately bowling full and outside the off stump. not really allowing the batters to come behind the line of the ball. They're making them stretch their arms and forcing them to play on the offside, which is, of course, the bigger side of the ground at the moment.
Yeah, spot on. That's a good tactical move being made by Josh Giannani, bowling outside the off stump, just like that. There's very good tactics used.
Yeah, not very good tactics by the keeper there. Just feel a bit frustrated as a bowler when you want dot balls and freebie comes down the way. They should have been collected.
Cool.
I mean, he didn't even offer the bat. It was straight coming to your gloves.
Tayyab Tahir was probably lining it up over mid-wicket. It was 2-4. It's like the intentions are quite clear from both these batters now, which is the right thing to do.
And full and just going out, spinning further away from those outstretched arms of Kamran Ghulam. Going to go up and have a look again.
It turned a mile, bounced as well. That's indicated by Kamran Ghulam. Went upstairs, the on-field umpires to the third umpire to check out with a stump. Decent delivery. Put very well inside. Turn, bounce, nicely kept as well. Good bit of pickup. This will tell us a story.
Manages to get a twisted ankle inside the crease.
It's a good bit of keeping by Aryan Sharma.
Yeah, it was spinning away from the right-hander, so the keeper had to like drag the ball quite a distance to get it to the bails.
Right decision in the end. Very close, closer than what we thought, but no damage done for Pakistani.
Oh, it's a wide, yes. Just that full and wide tactic, just being pushed to the limits, ending up bowling it wide.
I wonder any of these batters, both of them, in fact. Oh, this beautiful bowling, beautiful bowling. Saw him coming down, threw away from the right-hander, and a neat bit of stumping again by Aryan Sharma. That's predetermined stroke by Kamran Ghulam after getting a start, did all the hard work, but in the end was undone by a good delivery by Josh Giannani.
That's a fair delivery, and have a look at that. Full and wide again, frustrating the batter, and there you go.
Calls it wide as well. It can be stumped of a wide delivery. Aryan Sharma, just what he did 2 deliveries before, kept well to get rid of Kamran Ghulam's innings, which are 63 of 53. Pakistani 284 for 5.
That brings in Qasim Akram on strike. This could be a blessing in disguise because he can hit the ball. Proper bat. The domestic side that he leads, Central Punjab, he bats a little up in the order from where he is right now. And he is like for Mubassir, who can both bowl a bit of off spin and can bat at this number. And Qasim Akram is rated very highly by selectors and by cricket pundits, so Watch him, Parviz. I hope he doesn't let me down. Straight shot, gone. He was a little slow to get to that ball, but eventually it was hit so hard that it's come at a very good height to him. And back-to-back wickets falling for Pakistan A. This will have a good impact for UAE A in terms of the score that Pakistan might manage.
Best way to put a dent on the scoring rate is to pick up wickets. Tayyib timed it well, just couldn't get the elevation. Was powerful stroke down the ground. Brilliant catch at long off. He didn't have much to move, came in very quick. But in the end, Tayyib gone for 5. Pakistan A, 285 for 6.
Keep it going, guys. Batsman in, come to your position.
So in no time, losing wickets in pairs. 6 down now, 285. A bit strange and a different day. We'll discuss this, why Pakistan A have shuffled their batting order. Tayyib Tahir bats up the order. For him to come down and straight away try to hit the ball big, I'm not sure if that is his comfort zone. But here we go. Qasim Akram will now have a new partner.
Leg stump, leg stump. Middle stump, middle stump. That's middle stump.
Mohammad Wasim Jr. is at the non-strikers. It was the last ball of the over when the wicket fell. Not a bad over that. 1 leg by, 2 singles, a wide, and 2 wickets. In fact, 2 singles. Qasim Akram, 42 games, 1,240 runs, strike rate 96. So he's got that experience under his belt, and he is on strike now.
A decent delivery. Beaten outside the off stump on the 45th over. Ali Nasir bringing himself into the attack. Hit the back of the land and hint of reverse swing, tangling it in. Very impressive length.
UAE, from their point of view, they should try and make sure that they don't leak too many runs here in the remaining 5 overs after this, because that can really change the game. If you get that momentum in your favor just at the end of the innings, you come out positive with the bat. If you get hit for 50 runs, then your shoulders down, your heads are not up. Wasim Jr., 27 matches and 113.8 strike rate. He's your bowler who can bat a bit.
A very impressive fast bowler, Mohammad Wasim. Picked up 4 wickets in the last game against Nepal. Can use a long handle. It was outside the off stump. Yorker being targeted by Ali Nasir. It's an interesting topic, isn't it? Lose wickets in the death overs, and all of a sudden the momentum what you had as a batting side, but keep losing wickets, and you expect to score 325, 330 in case the Shaheens cannot get to that mark. UAE will think they have done a decent job and they'll have a good go at it. But in the end, they said before, with the start of play, 2 is a call, and easily coming back for the second run. All about starting well in the first 10 overs, you never know. But we have the bowlers like Dahani, Mohammad Wasim. It's going to be tough work for UAE, though the pitch is docile and not much help for the fast bowlers. But if there is anything, those 2 bowlers will find it.
You look at the selection Pakistan A have made compared to what UAE have. I don't know much about their resources available. Too many spin options, UAE A. But bowling second time when everything slows down, Pakistan A have opted for an extra fast bowler. They only got 2 spinners. One is very young, left-arm wrist spinner, but they've got Arshad Iqbal in. Wonder how that would work for them once the ball gets older.
The reverse swing will be a huge factor in the second innings when Pakistan bowls. Usually Pakistani fast bowlers are quite good at it. If they find anything with the ball, they do, and the man on screen, Mohammad Wasim, is somebody who can exploit those conditions.
This is a good over. He's bowled full and wide outside the off stump. He's bowled in a few good Yorkers. Scoring has not been as free as it was a couple of overs ago. 5 overs to go. It's 289 for 6. It's 1:15, so not so far away from that match 8 India A versus Nepal at the Premadasa. It's a couple of blocks away from here. More action in the ACC Men's Emerging Teams Asia Cup. And over number 46 begins.
Mohammad Wasim Jr. usually uses the long handle very well. It's a left arm spinner. Next side boundary to the leg side. The shorter boundary. I think he will be targeting, and he has to. After the start what Pakistan A had, just feel they'll be disappointed if they don't get 325 in the air. Oh, valiant attempt. For a moment I thought he had it. Certainly saved 2 runs there.
He has saved 2 runs, but you just get a feeling that he just couldn't judge the ball. Is it coming to him or is it just going over him? Eventually just sticking one hand out for that catch. And from the naked eye, when we saw him approaching towards the ball, not quick on his feet as well. That would have been a very good wicket. Qasim Akram going, yeah, he just in the end realized it's going away from him.
Yeah, certainly misjudged, didn't he? Giving himself some room. Mohammad Wasim Jr. probably trying to go over extra cover. I reckon he'll do well to go across to the offside and try and target the shorter boundary. As Jainani not giving any air, he's firing in.
Just a lack of bounce on those 2 deliveries. Just keeping low, just around below the knee roll. Should be wide, but he won't give it because he didn't swap hands, lady. He's playing a reverse. If he's playing a switch, then maybe you could say. What do you make of this?
Wasn't called a wide. I think it's the right call, but I just felt that the ball, once it's landed and spun, was away from the pitch, wasn't it? Going across the offside, trying to target the shorter boundary. And just a single to finish out the 46th over. Pakistan A, 295 for 6.
Captain will bowl over number 47. Tomorrow's matches starting at 10 a.m. morning, Bangladesh A, Afghanistan A. That should be a check here for a ball above waistline, but this one is racing away. Good work done in the deep, just flicking it back. Come back, 4-3. Will they have a second look at the ball if it was above waist?
I think the square leg umpire is quite happy that it was below the waist. Oh, well, extra cover, going for 3 runs there. Close call, very close call. But the fielder at mid-off did a very good job sliding across and saving a single for his team. And a tag deep effort as well. Short extra cover fielder for Farazuddin chased across. And brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, it's fine. Just 3 added to the total. Good effort, saving 1. He's got hold of it, but the fielder is there. It's taken. Mohammad Wasim Jr. has been dismissed. A good catch, well-judged catch. He spread it straight to that fielder at deep mid-wicket. And Pakistan A lose their 7th wicket. It seems like it's not easy to hit the ball out there, especially when you just come in.
Yeah, slowness of the pitch will be a challenge for the batters who came new to the crease. And Mohammad Wasim Jr. was targeting the longest part of the boundary, in the end being caught at deep mid-wicket. Wasim gone for 5. Pakistan A 298 for 7.
Sufyan Muqeem, he's your left-arm wrist spinner. He's come out to bat after dismissal of Wasim Jr. The only second left-hander in that 11 after Sam Ayub. Captain gets his first wicket. Still 3 more overs to go after this. I'd like to bat them out. Qasim Akram at the non-striker. He'd like to probably come and take more, as much as possible, more strike.
After a barrage of right-handers, in comes a left-hander. Just tying down, isn't it? Digging it short again by the UAE skipper, Ali Nasir. Has been impressive. Thought he ran in the entire day. This hot sun, it's not easy. Somebody that put the responsibility himself and bowling the death overs. He's been impressive.
White ball.
Digging it short on Ali Nasir, and Mohammad Wasim Jr. was trying to target the swimming pool behind that boundary line. Only managed to get the bottom of the bat, and a good catch at deep mid-wicket, running in front. Best way to put a dent on the scoring rate in the death overs to pick up wicket, and exactly what the UAE side is doing.
He's done well in the series with his change-ups. He's using those leg cutters, then he's rolling his finger over the seam, then he's trying to bowl a quick one, bumpers, and he's making it tough for the batters to go for those big hits. Now Qasim Akram just had a word with Muqeem. Don't try to hit a big shot every time you're being bowled at. His job should be just push the ball and get Qasim on strike. Now 2 balls to go here in this over. Should have been a wicket. Yeah, I know you'd say in your follow through it's a tough thing, but these either they stick or they don't.
Should have been taken. Ali Nasir, captain in this A team, just 19-year role all rounder. Definitely a player for the future. Bats well, Bowls handy seam-up deliveries, decent field as well. Bringing that quality to this UAE side. Unfortunately, the last delivery just couldn't hold on to it.
And with that single, 300 up for Pakistan. Shaheens. Pakistan A posting 300 here at the Pisara Oval in the 47th over. 299, 300 for 7. It was a clear single on that last ball, but Qasim Akram deciding against it because he wanted strike. It was the last ball of the over, so it's still 299. So correcting myself, 299 for 7. Probably the right call from Qasim. He won't take a run.
Not too sure about these tactics. Every run in ODI cricket and T20 cricket is very important. I understand if it's in Test cricket. In ODI cricket, I think we are missing a point here, Pakistani.
Inside out, he's got enough bat to clear that point fielder, and he'll come back for 2.
Especially when you have a left-hander in Sufyan Mukim, the left-arm spinner bowling. I'm pretty sure he could lose a long handle. Not too sure whether I can agree with Qasim Akram's tactics.
No, hey, it's fine, it's fine.
And especially if you're batting first, if you're chasing and you need like what 20 runs in the last 3, then I can understand you want to take a chance and try those big hits. You're setting a total. 301 at the moment, Pakistan A. Catch it is the call. Now, does it land in the hands of the fielder there? Yes, it does. Well judged catch. All he had to do is stand his ground and wait for that ball to come to him. Qasim Akram has been dismissed. Pakistan have now lost their 8th wicket.
Great catch, Ethan. Great stuff, boy.
They're losing their way. The Shaheens this time. It's trying to go over long off. Got the elevation, but not the distance. Very good catch. Kept it steady. It's few steps in front of the line. Want to do the responsibility by himself, but in the end perishes. Gone for 10 out of 10. Pakistani 301 for 8.
New batter in is Arshad Iqbal. He's the one of the 4 changes Pakistani have made today. The fast bowler. There's only Shahnawaz Dhani left after this. You're right about that when you make that point that Pakistan A have just lost their way to a certain extent. 284 for 5, 285 for 6, 298 for 7, and 301 for 8. So over a span of 16 or 17 runs, they've lost 4 wickets.
I can point out 2 reasons for it. One, I think the UAP has hit the better length with the older ball and the slowness of the pitch. And when it comes to game awareness, I think Pakistani could have been much better. It looks out. It looks out. In the end, it's plumb in front. Easy as it's like. It was quick. And probably
Great spell, Josh. Great spell, yeah, Josh.
Mukim wanted to go towards mid-wicket for a single, but in the end played all round it. And that was dead duck. Hit in the middle of middle.
He completes his quota of 10 overs, 4 for 50, Jash. And out goes Arshad Iqbal for no score. Shaheens are now 301 for 9.
Ali Shaba, 1 wicket.
Here we are. Nepal have won the toss and elected to bat against India A. And that's the match at the R. Premadasa, which is about to start at around 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And here we are, over number 49. How things have changed for Pakistan A. They've lost 5 wickets for just 17 runs, and they have a fear of being bowled out before they even complete batting for 50 overs. And that will also be a bit of a point to think in the dressing room. Match 1, they lost 6 wickets in chasing a small total, and here not being able to bat 50 overs if they lose a wicket now. 5 wickets for 17 runs.
Yeah, game awareness. We're talking a lot about Pakistan. The last review just completed. I want to make a quick point here, Sikandar. In the air. Oh, just evading the field at mid-off. And goes for a boundary. That's a good shot by Mukim. Wasn't trying to go through the leg side as he's been right throughout these innings. But this time goes with the angle and goes for a boundary.
That's a good length. He's taken the pace off and he's bowled a fuller one. Understanding batsman number 10 will have a premeditated mindset. He would like to hit the ball big. So why not play around with the pace? We look at those 50s, the way the progress has been for Pakistan A. Slowest would be the 3rd one. They've got a quick 6th 50, but they've lost 5.
Ali Nasir going outside the off stump. This is good tactics used by the UAE captain. Not asking a lot of questions from the lower batters of Pakistan A. Thank you. 306 for 9. Just the 8 deliveries remaining in this innings. And point I want to make is, Sikandar, the first ball of this over, take a look at this replay. Wicketkeeper misses it, almost touches the helmet. And if it did, it was 5 penalty runs. And if fast bowler is bowling, this is where game awareness comes in as a fielding side. You get the 12th man in and send the helmet off the field. And after that happens, the wicketkeeper did it. This is what I'm talking about. Wicketkeeper misses it and ball rolls across and almost touches the helmet. And then 2 deliveries after, the fine leg fielder took the helmet and took it off. Game awareness, and this is where you need to be proactive, whether you bat or bowl. These are little experience these young players should learn, and should learn quick.
Well, that's a good looking shot. That's a good looking shot. It takes some tactic to play something like that. He's used the pace. Happy with the effort. put in by the fielder in the deep and ends his quota of 10 overs, 1 for 61. Pakistan A 309 for 9.
Great work, Nilu.
Sir, middle.
Last over for Pakistan A's innings. Shahnawaz Dani, quite a character. He'll try to go big. There. That's what he's going to do. Close your eyes and swing as hard as you can.
He's targeting the tennis courts over mid-wicket. Character, isn't he? Cricket needs these kind of characters. He gives his all when he's bowling, and when he's with the bat in hand, he just wants to swing as hard as he can.
Tell you what, if he manages to put bat on ball, he'll go distance. The way he's swinging, he's already made up his mind. There. Inside edge, gone. He doesn't like it, but it is what it is. We could hear it up here. So what has happened here is that Pakistan A, the fear that we had, been dismissed inside 50 overs. There will be a bit of chat later on when they get back to the hotel. But 49.2 overs and 309 all out Pakistan A. They were 284 for 4. That's where they started losing wickets. And believe it or not, they've lost 6 wickets inside just 20 runs or so. You'd feel that there's still enough runs with the kind of bowling they have, but what they could have had has been missed out, and they haven't even batted 50 overs.
The Pakistani have only blamed themselves the way they have batted. Started really well, Saeem and Farhan with that opening partnership. Saeem Ayub and Farhanullah, and then Umar bin Yusuf with a brisk 24. Kamran Ghulam with a 63 or 53, and Mohammad Haris, the captain, bringing that extra edge in the middle order, 55 or 46. But in the end, a disappointing late order batting, and in the end it's 309 and could not even bat the 50 overs.
Yeah, another aspect is that they've lost those 6 wickets for 25 runs and over a span of 6.5 overs. 4 wickets for 50 in his 10 overs, Josh. 2 for 53 for Matiullah, and a wicket each for the rest of the bowlers, who I would say have done well in the last 10 overs.
Got to say that UAE has come back really well into this game. You may find that 300 runs a bit too hard to chase in this slow pitch, but nevertheless, a remarkable comeback. These are the wickets. LBW start the President Farhanullah of 63 or 55 deliveries. This is left hand Saeem Ayub, scored at mid-off. A beautiful delivery, and caught at long off. It's Umair bin Yusuf. Kamran Ghulam bin LBW, and Tayyib Tahir was next to go. A huge shot of a long off, got the power but not the elevation. A very good catch. A long off, and Mohammad Wasim Jr. targeting the mid-wicket boundary, fell short, bottom of the bat. And this was in the air. Qasim Akram, and caught at long off. He was plumb in front. Arshad Iqbal of the left arm spinner. And Dahani, the last man of inside edge, was trying to go over mid-wicket, targeting the tennis courts, and dismissed, and Pakistan A 309 all out.
Let's head down to Sana Mir. She's got someone from the Pakistan camp.
I've got Sahibzada Farhan with me, who set up the base for this big target of 300 for Pakistan A. साहबजादा फरहान, आपको बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो पहले तो 50 की, और बड़ा इंपॉर्टेंट होता है ओपनर्स की इस तरह की पार्टनरशिप लगना, तो क्या समझते हैं कितना इंपॉर्टेंट है आपके लिए ये इनिंग्स और पूरी टीम के लिए?
देखिए, सबसे पहले अल्लाह का लाख लाख शुक्र अदा करता हूँ। इनिंग्स तो बहुत कॉन्फिडेंस मिले इससे, क्योंकि मेरा पहला मैच था, तो मैं यही सोच रहा था कि थोड़ा सा अपनी लिए भी के लोग टीम के लिए कन्वर्ट हो जाए। और मैं और सैम अयूब यही बात कर रहे थे कि हमने लंबा लेके जाना है, क्योंकि वो भी स्ट्रोक प्लेयर और मैं भी स्ट्रोक प्लेयर हूँ। और जिस तरह शुरू में थोड़ा विकेट स्लो था, तो उस हिसाब से हम खेले माशाल्लाह ज़बरदस्त।
और आज 50 करके कुछ 2-3 बैटर्स हमारे चारों बल्कि आउट हो गए। इंडिया का एक बहुत बड़ा मैच है, उसकी तैयारी के बारे में बताएं और इसको कैसे ठीक करना होगा, क्योंकि वहाँ पे आपको बड़ी इनिंग्स के लिए जाना होगा।
देखिए, जो भी टीम हो सामने, इंशाल्लाह हम अपना पॉजिटिव क्रिकेट खेलेंगे, चाहे जो भी हो, इंडिया हो यूएई, सब हमारे लिए एक टीम है। और जितनी भी अच्छा कोशिश करते हैं कि अच्छा से अच्छा टारगेट दे। जिस तरह अब ये 300 प्लस रन हो गया, हमारे बॉलर माशाल्लाह बहुत अच्छे, जिस तरह आपने पिछले मैच में बॉलिंग देखी है, तो माशाल्लाह ये बहुत अच्छी टारगेट है।
बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया आपका और ऑल द बेस्ट अगले मैचेस के लिए।
थैंक यू सो मच।
So, Sahabzada Farhan is saying that it was a very important innings for him personally. It was his first game. He wanted to make a mark, and of course for the team as well, because it's an important phase of the tournament. And both players, Saim Ayub and him, are stroke makers, so they wanted to go big. And the pitch was little bit slower on the slower side. For India, they are all geared up because it's a big game against India, and they are going to make sure that the 50s are converted into big hundreds.
Well, it's all about the target now. UAE have to come out in about 25 minutes and get that number. 310 to win this in 50 overs. Don't go too far. We've got lots of action lined up.
Welcome back. 309 is all that Pakistan could muster, bowled out within the 50 overs, and they've had a few getting into the 50s, but could not really make it the big score. So that'll be a bit of disappointment. Something for the UAE team to look forward to in this chase. Bowling has been impressive in the second half of the innings. 4 for 50. Josh was excellent with the wickets and the economy rate. Good support from Nilansh, Nasir, Farazuddin and Shetty. So the target for the United Arab Emirates A team is 310 runs from the 50 overs, and we're all set to go for the chase. Right, the players are out there, and I'm sure raring to go. The UAE batters did a good job in ensuring they got the Pakistanis all out. It's now their turn to put bat on ball. Oh, a little bit of shape straight away, enticing the batter, threw his bat at it. Fortunate not to get a touch.
Arshad Iqbal, tall, fast bowlers generally bowl closer to the stumps. That 4th, 5th stump line takes the ball away.
Aryan Sharma, keeper, 80 strike rate. Fledgling career. He will be tested. 3 slips in position. There's been a hint of shape. Very first delivery from Iqbal. Just closer in line, possibly going down the leg side. Big shot from the big guy. No response from the umpire.
And the difference in attitude straight away, you see Pakistan fast bowlers being supported by 3 slips. Recent record, 20 matches, 25 wickets, 5.77 economy. Played for Karachi Kings in PSL. Peshawar Zalmi can bring the ball in as well. If you can swing the ball both ways with the space, you can definitely cause a lot of trouble.
Thank you.
Jonathan Figgy. 206 is strike rate. Look at that. Could use that today. But he's got to settle down and get a move on first. Difficult at times early on with the ball doing a bit, the left-right combination to fall into rhythm. He's done well here.
Absolutely, that's the speciality as a new ball bowler, that you don't err on your line or your length. Because with just 2 fielders outside the circle, if you err either of the 2, you'll be punished. So, adjusted well to the left-hander for the first delivery.
Hint of wit kept on going away. Very close to that blue marker. Umpire must have been watching it closely. Tough job for United Arab Emirates A team. Have another look at that angle delivery. They've got to get off to a flyer.
Pakistan opting for Arshad Iqbal, a genuine pace bowler instead of Ahmad Butt, who is an all-rounder. They definitely are looking at different combinations before their match against India and then the virtual semi-finals.
Pitches it up. No ball is the call. Now that is something that's going to help the cause of the batters. He won't be too happy with that.
And perfect for Jonathan Figgy, who loves to go after the bowler, and now he's got the license because it's been given as a no ball. Free hit for Jonathan.
Yeah, he's got to take advantage of that. I'm sure he's just coiling inside to have a big swing at the next delivery. No element of risk in terms of getting out, so free license to go big. He swings across the line, the pace getting the better of him. So good one, right on line, and also cramped him a little bit for space.
The pace is definitely the difference. Got a good height as well. Pitched it on right on the spot.
Pace beating back. Good first over from Iqbal. 2 without loss. Look at the standings at the moment. Afghanistan A sitting pretty in Group A with 4 points, 100% record. Bangladesh A winning one of the 2 games. Sri Lanka A also similar kind of situation. So it's those 2 at the bottom will be vying to try and get it equal points with Afghanistan. Afghanistan will be playing Bangladesh in that group. Shahnawaz Dahani. Now he is very impressive in the previous game, really rocked the early batters, but his economy of 5.6 generates a bit of pace. 30 matches and 56 wickets in his list A career. Running from the pavilion end. Nicely behind that, finds the fielder.
He's one character, Shahnawaz Dhani. He always comes up with different celebrations for every single tournament that I have followed him. Every tournament he has a different celebration for his wicket. While he was coming on to bat today, I was watching. He didn't want to wear a helmet. The coach had to call him back and gave him the helmet back.
He's quite a character. I enjoyed talking to him at post-match in the last game. What about that? Virtually cut him in half. In addition to be a jovial character, he can be a pretty good bowler too.
It was pretty impressive for Multan Sultan in 2021 season. Highest wicket taker for them. Then he did not participate in the next season because of an injury. So good to see him back in action and producing these beautiful deliveries with the new ball.
Inside part of the bat. Shahnawaz Dahani, I suppose, is one of those few players in this A squad which will be in the peripheral vision, in the focus by these are the wickets from previous game. Very, very good. That was an awkward looking shot trying to scoop it, and well taken, 3 fielders converging on it. This one maybe did not deserve the wicket. The short pitch delivery, the batter hold down, and once again the speed work. This is a lovely one, just shaping away. His 5th one. Excellent bowling in the last game. That's nicely played. Threaded the needle. Lovely looking shot to the boundary for 4 runs.
That's a superb shot. Ariyansh Sharma. Pleasing on the eyes. Perfect timing. Didn't look to overhit the ball. Right in the gap. That will definitely give some confidence to him and back all the players in the dugout.
They've done well, the UAE team, in restricting Pakistan. They're looking to go to around the 350 mark. Did exceedingly well in the second half of their bowling innings. Now it's up to the batters. Oh, that's going to be a wide, and maybe, oh no, they're not just supporting the thought of that single there.
Shahnawaz Dhani overcorrecting. Down to the leg side. Good take by Mohammad Haris. 24-year-old. Represented Pakistan in ODIs and T20s. And 5-wicket haul that you were just taking us through.
What I noticed about him is just his general demeanor. I mean, sometimes fast bowlers can be angry souls, but he's a smiling killer, isn't he?
Slightly.
Absolutely, the smiling assassin. Always smiling. He's always got something to talk to you about whenever you approach him. You definitely need characters like that in every team. Hassan Ali is another example, senior member, but he can lighten up the dressing room at any point.
Yeah, he's got some extravagant celebrations too. Hands wide, chest and up in the air. Hassan Ali. Oh, that's a good ball to finish the second over. 8 without loss.
Over.
In progress here, Pakistan A versus UAE A, and followed up by India and Nepal, which has just started at the Rana Premadasa Cricket Stadium, not too far away. Iqbal, now another no ball. That's not going to be making him or the captain very happy. Trying to put a lot of shoulder into that, overstepping once again.
In these matches, it's so important that you grab onto these chances given to you as a bowler or a batter. It was a good delivery, but a no ball. Like Sahibzada Farhan, he was given an opportunity, scored a 50, so he has made himself available for the next game. But if you're going to bowl extras at the start of an innings, not sure in the knockout stages, the captain, the coach will be backing you.
Free hit coming. Couldn't take advantage the last time round. What's happening this time? Aryan swings across the line once again. Misses. Similar kind of result. Got away with the free hit there, the bowler.
Got really good pace and can extract a lot of bounce because of the height. He's strongly built. Too big for the batter.
Even though you got the numbers on the board, when you batted initially, I'd have thought that when you come into bowl, you've got to ensure and trying to be clinical, try to be on the money right away in terms of not overstepping or not bowling wides down the leg side. We've seen a mix of that in the 2 overs earlier. That is one area they really want to correct. Oh, didn't know very much about that. Just trying to hit it on the offside, gets the inside part of the bat.
It can also be what you were talking about, adjusting to the right and left-handers, adjusting your lines. But at this level, of course, it's an emerging Asia Cup, but these players, some of them have represented Pakistan at the top level. So you definitely want more discipline, because with target like this, 300 on the board against UAE, it might not be as damaging, but in a close contest, it can be really tough.
Once again, the timing a little awry. It's a pace that hasn't really allowed Aryansh or Jonathan Fige, who's been there for 7 deliveries, yet to open his account. And just going back to that point, I mean, they'll be a little disappointed with the 309 they scored. But it's up to the bowlers now and the fielding unit to say, look, we maybe faltered in the second half of the innings, but let's make it up with a good performance. Let's wrap it up as quickly as possible. But that gives you the good feel to go into the next game. He's done well there. Threaded the needle. It's going to be a teaser. He does well. Just holds it in before it reaches the boundary.
Time Ayub, the fielder. Good chase. Couple of runs for Jonathan. And you're right. It's not about only winning the matches, going into the knockout stages. It's how you win the matches. That's going to give you confidence. Time Ayub, the opener. Good chase there. Good technique.
Even that effort there, I think, gives you the indication there is commitment. You're not giving up. These are little things that you notice. Wild swipe. Is the pace? The pace, they're not having too much comfort in negotiating the pace and also not getting the line of the delivery.
Slowly UAE coming up. They started off with 2 runs per over, now 4.5. The required run rate is almost 6.32 now. It's reachable if you have wickets in hand. If you get a good start, you don't know what happens.
He's got to re-bowl that one. Once more, and no ball, a wide left-right combination, having a bit of a problem.
We were talking about the new use of the new ball for the UAE bowlers. It was the same. There were extras, no balls. And Pakistan A has started off on similar lines. This was close to.
Almost had 2 in 1 there. Almost a no ball, wide down the leg side. Better correction. And no response from the umpire. 3 overs done. 13 without loss. UAE have got a mountain to climb. Just surviving there at the moment. Shahnawaz Dahani always will keep the batters interested. Had an odd mix in the first over, but he's got that mettle for containment. Oh, he's swivel round, and that's been put away. Just the shortness of the length. All credit to Aryansh, really going into that shot very, very quickly.
Absolutely. He figured out the pace really well and really quickly onto it. Looked comfortable on the shot delivery this time. This is going to give a lot of confidence. Boundary of the first ball. Now they can definitely make this a little bigger over.
Yeah, he's got to realize that the wickets, according to history, will get a little slower. So, whenever he's bowling short, gives that split second of an advantage to the batter to get on the attacking mode.
Yes, this time that's the length Shahnawaz Dahani is looking at. That's a better length. And Pakistan A is only playing 2 spinners in today's team. They made 4 changes. So they'll be operating with 3 fast bowlers. That definitely give you that pace on the ball, because even if this wicket is going to get slow, there will be still pace to play with.
now given the width, he's thrown the bat at it, and it got himself very, very good runs here. Little problem with the width from Dani, and immediately pouncing upon that.
Little shift in the momentum you can feel here. Shahnawaz Dhani, 4 on the leg side, this time outside off. A very good shot, very good looking shot. Played it intentionally over that point fielder.
Very refreshing to see Aryansh taking the attack to the bowlers. Now he's got to realize that let's slow it down. Haven't seen too many slow deliveries. Do not offer the pace because he's getting comfortable with it. Nice, but finds the fielder.
Pakistan pacers will have to be very clever. Almost 30 overs they might have to operate, and that change of pace on this pitch will be a very crucial thing.
The question is, how comfortable is he when he bowls the slow delivery? Does he lose his accuracy? That can play into the hands. So it's a sort of delicate balancing act. How you go about it, how much comfort in the comfort zone are you when bowling with the new ball. 2 new balls on either end, so he'll stay fresh for quite a while. And back of a length is an option.
Aryansh was not expecting this back of the length. Change of field. Now there's a deep square. Fine is in. He rolled his fingers onto the ball. That's why Aryansh's timing was not as great as it has been in the previous shots.
Yeah, 2 things there. Whenever it's back of length, you're in doubt whether to go forward or go back, and also the lack of pace, all combined together. Not a very good delivery. Batter could have done better, maybe. Didn't make contact. 4 overs have been completed. It's 21 without loss. Target 310. 5 overs done, 21. They haven't lost a wicket. Aryansh in particular has been pretty strong, getting the runs quickly. Jonathan Figgy struggling a little bit. 2 of 10. He had a good spell.
No.
Right on the money. That's what you need after a little bit of a tardy little couple of overs from the other 2 bowlers.
Mohammad Wasim Jr. He's played 29 matches, taken 50 wickets. He's played all 3 formats for Pakistan. Upcoming star, can definitely be developed into a very good all-rounder as well. Right now, more of a bowling all-rounder, but he has the capacity to become a genuine all-rounder as well.
Oh yeah.
And not being the tallest of pace bowlers, he's got this skiddy kind of action, doesn't really get it off the track, doesn't even try that. And I think this pitch is ideal for him.
He's much more disciplined. And he is a brilliant fielder as well. When you see him in the field, there's always something happening when the ball is near him.
Not often that you see brilliant fielders when you're a pacer. You're always trying to conserve your energy.
No.
But what about those first 3 deliveries? Right, accurate, and that's what you need. And then just Jonathan Figgy, 2 of 13. Well, it's back of his mind, he'll be saying, it's time I get a few runs.
Yes, he's represented Pakistan in all 3 formats. 8 wickets in T20 World Cup 2022. Played a very crucial role. 4 wickets against Nepal in the last game, so he is in good form.
Oh, that's going down the leg side. A vociferous appeal, but umpire's not going to say yes to that. And he was in a race to get to the fifer with Dhani in that previous match. Who would get there first? He was given more overs by the skipper, but Dhani eventually brought in, finished it off and got the fifer.
That's so important in a team, to have that professional competition in between, that in the team environment. So many times you bowl in tandem, in partnerships. Okay, you taking 1 wicket, I'm going to take another wicket. That was missing in the UAE bowling lineup.
Oh, Wilson, you see what I mean? He's been pressured into shots of indiscretion.
Pressure mounting on him, 15 balls, just 2 runs. And that, the pitch is a bit double pace now. In the second innings, it will even get more slower once the innings progress.
From what we've seen in the 5 balls, I'd like to see another slip in position. More chance that there might be an induced edge, just a lone slip fielder. Oh, that came back in again. A bit of height also to be taken into consideration. But what a superb over that by Wasim Jr. 5 done, 21 without loss. The 5 extras have helped the cause of the UAE team. 21 without loss, haven't really been able to really dominate the bowling. But Aryansh has made an effort. He's got a couple of boundaries. 14 of 16. They'll be looking at him to get a move on. And as I say, getting a move on, just cannot penetrate the offside field there.
This will be a good contest. Shahnawaz Dhani, a bit wounded. He's got a couple of boundaries in the last over. He's one character who's always in the contest. This will be interesting.
Interesting to see the fielder, very fine, short, kind of short leg position, fine, just behind the keeper, moving a little bit squarer now, more to the fine leg region. Short pitch delivery, outside off, not quite. Once again, he's got enough bat on that ball. It's just the placement that left a little to be desired.
So now 8 dot balls in a row. Last over was made in. All these dots definitely would put pressure, but shots like that, and UAE will see that they have a chance. At least get a good start. 3 boundaries in the last over of Shahnawaz Dhani.
Again short. This time he's got a hold of it and hitting it forward of square. Mid-wicket the target, and once again Dhani suffers because of a short pitch delivery.
Little impatient with the ball. Shahnawaz Dhani is trying too hard to get a wicket. Trying different lengths, and every time he goes short, Aryansh has an answer for that.
Just can't afford to bowl short on this wicket. You'll keep on suffering. You might fancy your chances on a grassy wicket with balls that even bounce up. This is getting lower and slower. You just run in and give a little bit of extra pace, but the length has to be precise. Once again, this is delectably done. What a beautiful looking shot that is. Classic through the covers.
Aryansh making it look really easy now. using the pace Shahnawaz Dhani has on offer. This time opening the face of the bat onto the offside. UAE has a good start now.
Yeah, just that opening of the face. I thought initially it had gone forward of cover. It was more like the point area. Two fielders there, but he was in absolute control. He goes again.
And the shift in momentum. Pakistan lost 6 wickets in the last 25 runs. And it seems like the momentum in the batting innings has also come with UAE. Now Pakistan on the defensive side, no slips. All the slips are gone. They started off with 3 slips. Now another change of field, only 3 fielders on the leg side. Another one being plugged in the offside.
I'm really surprised. I mean, they're not going at a fantastic rate of knots. Why go on the defense so early? 1 wicket, you're back in the game. But it's the mistrust, I suppose, in the bowling effort that has made the captain do that. 6 overs done, 29 without loss. Pakistan A with a couple of points. They'll be looking to wrap this up, but at the moment UAE are putting up a good fight. They'll want to get some numbers there in the points table. Aryansh and Jonathan Figgy. Jonathan has been a struggle. He's the weak link. Mohammad Wasim Jr. good first over, a maiden. And he's been the one who's kept building up the pressure. Needs a bit of help from his captain. Even now when he's bowling so well, I can understand Dahani, I can understand Iqbal. But when Wasim is bowling so well, why don't you have a slip in position?
These are the 4 wickets against Nepal. Inside end, chopped onto the stumps. Roll of the fingers, extra bounce.
Wait.
Didn't know too much about that intention to go straighter with the thicker part of the bat. See, the edge. It might be a thick edge, but still chance of an edge. No slip in position.
That was the last wicket. Catching has been good. No slip for Mohammad Wasim Jr. Just 1 catcher and shot mid-wicket.
Almost chopped it on. He's finding the outside edge, he's finding the inside edge. But it's not going to hand or into the wickets.
Jonathan would be relieved that he's off the strike. He can face the other bowler, Aryansh, who's looking really good. Jonathan in no position to play that shot.
Right, just neither forward nor back. That's the back of length we're talking about. Lucky to get that inside part of the bat. Aryansh on a different mindset. 100 strike rate, looking good, but he's mostly faced Dahani and Iqbal. Now, has to be a little careful with Akram here. Wasim Jr. Nice. Right down the ground, through the line. Has used that V to perfection.
This has to be the best shot from him so far. Straight drive, right from the middle of the bat, using the pace. It was up there to be hit, but the execution was perfect from Aryansh.
So delightful to play full face of the bat. Hardly any chance for any of the fielders. Short. Now it slapped that forward of square, mistiming it in the air for a while.
And Mohammad Haris, he's new to captaincy, but he definitely needs to learn. There are 300 on the board. You can have a slip, you can have a catcher. You attack the opposition. There's enough runs on the board for you to take a couple of boundaries. That's not a problem in the power play. No slip. You're playing 3 seamers.
Nice little closer of the face of the bat. Good work in the field. 7 overs done, 34 without loss.
It's 34 for no loss after 7. I've got a fast bowler alongside me, so hope for some wickets here now. That's what's happening. You see the numbers there in the standings. 2 games happening simultaneously here in Colombo. Nepal winning the toss and batting first. In a bit of trouble, 3 down for 30 odd. Here, UAE would be happy with nothing in the wickets column. And then they can fancy their chances of a good platform as they progress. They've been a little quiet, especially Jonathan. 3 runs of 20 deliveries. But Aryansh has been on the charge.
Yeah, Aryansh have played some pleasant strokes, hasn't he? For once, I think the pace has gone against Pakistan. I just feel with the early evidence what we have of this pitch, faster you bowl, especially faster you bowl short, you could be taken apart. Especially Aryansh, as you said, has been in ominous touch, and Jonathan Figge is struggling a bit. This was the previous delivery, going across, hitting the splice of the bat. Chasing a mammoth score, all you need to do is at least a single every delivery, but with Figge, it's been a struggle so far. 21 deliveries for his 3 runs and going nowhere, whereas Aryansh has looked really, really good.
Nicely pulled away into that vacant zone behind the square on the onside. Now that's the first confident shot. He's taken him on with that short ball. Jonathan gets a boundary.
A poor delivery by Dahani. It was short, probably digging it, trying to bowl a bouncer, but just sits up. Nicely played across towards Squaler, using the pace of the bowler. This is good batting.
Well, 3 wickets have fallen at the Premadasa. 5 in goal, nothing here. Don't know what's going on. Got to live up to the wickets falling tradition.
2 commentators start the proceedings for us, Shamim Chowdhury and Sana Mir. A good batsman. They like to play along the longer innings. It's a good start. You got a medium pace. I'm glad you called me a fast bowler.
Shamim can bat on any surface.
Shikandar Buck, my co-commentator, give me the tag of fast bowler. All my life been called a medium fast bowler. Thanks for that, Sikandar. I'll take that as a compliment.
We were dissecting the different labels that are given to the bowlers: medium fast, fast medium, then fast, and that usually is according to the clicks that you can produce.
Beautifully played. I tell you what, the 3 fast bowlers of Pakistan are definitely fast and furious. 8 gone, 38 for no loss.
310 is what UAE need. And he'll be pretty happy because the wickets column doesn't show any numbers. So 38 of 8. Aryansh is looking good with that start of his 26 of 25. With Wasim Jr. all set from the far end.
Wasim Jr., when comparing with Dahani, the lengths have been quite fuller and skidding on. With Dahani, it's been digging it short and lots of runs been scored square of the wicket. This was Saim Ayub, the opener, the classic opener of Pakistan. He batted really well. Scored 56 of 63 deliveries. It was very strong. Anything short, whether it's spin or pace. Beautiful shot over the extra cover fielder. It's a massive six to the Satya Kumaraswamy stand. He was looking $1 million. Looks like very good for a triple figure, but unfortunately was got out. This is a nice stroke by Jonathan Figge. Finally gets one against Mohammad Wasim down the leg side and brings up a boundary through mid-wicket.
Yeah, that wasn't really a very good ball. Coming round the wicket, trying to angle it into the left-hander, but he's ended up bowling it on the leg stump and asking to be hit with not much protection in that zone. Yeah, once it passes you, there's no point chasing it because this is quick.
Well on!
Up at the R. Premdas Stadium where the India-Nepal game is happening. Nepal won the toss, chose to bat. 34 for 3 after 8.4 overs. Batsman fall was Kushal Bertel, Asif Sheikh and Dev Kanal. 3 experienced players of Nepal. And as we speak, they've just lost the 4th wicket and they've got 35 for 4. It's become a one-way traffic at the moment up at R. Premdas Stadium. But at the Pisara Oval, where we are at, UAE trying to make a comeback into this Imagine Asia Cup. 44 for no loss, chasing a score of 310. It's a watchful start so far by Aryansh and Jonathan Figge.
Again, an on drive. That's a good shot. Look at the timing on it. Pitching middle leg, fuller length, and he just leans onto it. That's a 9th boundary.
Yeah, pure timing. Mohammad Wasim Jr. just angling down the leg side. And all what Aryan Sharma did was to get a good piece of willow and all around the ground. And the ground field is so quick, will do the needful.
Pulls that one to the shorter side of the ground, and that brings the 50 partnership. Aryansh means business here. He's another boundary off his bat. Takes the score to 52 with 9 overs gone. Aryansh, 35 of 28. He's looking $1 million. And the good part is that he's scoring runs against some bowlers who've got pace, who've got a bit of experience at the highest level. And he's taking them on. 52, a good start without any loss. And just now in the last over, previous over, Jonathan has also gained some confidence after 2 boundaries that he's hit. One of Shahnaz Dhani, one of Wasim Jr. And straight away spin comes into operation as Qasim Akram has been called in by the captain. He'll probably try and turn the ball away from the left-hander.
No run. Good ball, Cass.
The right call to bring the spinners in the power play. At the moment, past you ball. At the moment, batsmen have been enjoying the pace off the pitch. Nicely ball. Turn from middle and leg stump. Brilliant delivery by Qasim Akram.
Yeah, there is grip and turn. We saw it with Farazuddin earlier in the day. Have a look at this. Pitches on middle, and how did that miss that off stump?
Nice.
That's a beautiful delivery. Had everything for a perfect off spinner's delivery. It's rushing through the overs, this Pakistani lineup.
Catch it. Good bowling. Lovely.
Would you like one more on the offside, just on the cut for the left-hander? I'll show you the field.
Lovely, Cass, lovely.
That angle, what Jonathan Figge brings it down, it looks like a player against an off spinner plays through the offside. So I think if they can have while we at it, I think we heard us. The Pakistani captain heard you, Sikandar, moving across deep short square leg to another extra cover. And a sensible call with the back angle coming across the body. Jonathan Figge is trying to target the offside. Loop and York and a dot delivery. A good start for Qasim Akram. 10 overs gone. The first playoff is done. 52 for no loss.
आ जाओ यार फील्ड पे आ जाओ क्विक आ जाओ पीछे एक वो पीछे है एक इधर पीछे
Power play 1 is done, out of the way, and good part is UAE haven't lost a wicket. 52 for no loss, and it's a signal for confirmation that the power play 1 is out of the way. So you've got second power play, over number 11 to over number 40. We've got Fasim Jr. continuing from the far end.
Yeah, power play number 11 to 40. 4 fielders can be outside the circle at the moment. A deep square leg, a deep mid wicket, a sweeper cover, and a third man is in place. Short a hit to the leg side against the right-hander.
Bulk of the scoring in the 10 overs has been done by Aryansh. He's got more runs there, but this partnership has been good. Look at that. Some glorious strokes through covers. He's got a very straight bat when required. Hits good in the V, and then Jonathan tackling with the short delivery offered to him. This was a very nice flick on the onside to earn a boundary. Again, short ball dealt with. Sits nice and pretty in front of your eye line. It's not rapid, this pitch. And that's how they've scored their 52 in the 10 overs.
A nice even pace pitch this is. And the fast bowlers, as I said before, faster you bowl, there's a tendency that you go off fast as well. At this same stage, Pakistan was 75 for no loss. Skidding on. There's a much better length by Mohammad Wasim previous over. But for a couple of boundaries, trying to dig in short against Aryansh. Yeah, 2 deliveries he has bowled in this over. Has been spot on with the length and line.
Wasim Jr. has been a bit undecisive in what he wants to do to the left-hander. He's come round the wicket in the previous over. That didn't work. That angle went down the leg. So this looks to be a better option, bowling across him. That was a good shot. Only found the non-striker stumps.
Yeah, there was 4 written all over it. They say opening batsman plays straight, but not that straight. In the stumps in the other end. But nevertheless, a confidence booster.
You're happy with the lengths that the fast bowlers have been bowling? They've been a touch on the shorter side. You're making them play off the back foot. You haven't really seen anything fuller with that new ball.
And that's a good bouncer right at the match. Nicely left alone as well, Figgy. Watching it till last moment. He's bowling well. Though the figures doesn't say that he's been bowling that well. But I'm telling you, loose series has gone, and this time finds that gap between fine leg and square leg for a 1 bounce 4. Only in the second bounce off the over, digging in short, as you said, Sikandar. When you dig in short, sometimes it sits it so nicely and becomes an even pace.
Yeah, he's got a deep square leg and he's got a very wide deep fine, but still manages to play it between the two. And that's the longest part of the boundary, so there is a plan that they're trying to work on. They're testing Jonathan Figgy. He's taking that challenge on of playing that shorter ball with the 2 fielders in the back. It's not the first time he's got that inside edge. The ball, especially when it just cuts in a bit, when it hits the seam. 11 gone, 57 for no loss.
Sam cover पीछे स्केल चाहिए स्केल 45 नहीं चाहिए 45 पीछे चाहिए
That's a good start by all means by the UAE in the chase of scoring some points in this tournament. They need 310 to win it. And not so far away at the Premadasa, 37 for 5 Nepal against India A. You reckon they'll finish the same time around us? It seems like it.
High possibility of it with half of the Nepali batting lineup back in the hut. Winning the toss, batting first in a day-night game is the right option to do, especially at Premadasa Stadium. But this is found very hard to go with Harshit Rana picking up a couple of wickets, and Rajvardhan who didn't play the first game, getting a first opportunity, has had a good spell as well.
I have a feeling something's got to give here with Qasim Akram in the attack. He's getting some turn and grip, especially against that left-hander. It's just outside impact. And he's trying to sweep it with the spin. I'm telling you, Parvez, it's just a feeling. Something's about to happen. Hope it's not a wicket for UAE's sake.
Nice.
Leading edge for a single towards short third man. I just corrected myself. Hungrekar has picked up 3 wickets. Fast bowler who played for CSK in the IPL. Very impressive young man. Both the quicks, Harshit Rana and Hungrekar, have had a good spell each. 5 wickets among themselves. And as you said, Sikandar, high possibility that both the games might, just might, finish at the same time.
Nice.
It's a good over, this. 2 singles, just 1 ball to go. Gives it a charge, plays it in the air. Is there an opportunity, a chance? I told you something's got to give. Something's about to happen. You could sense it in Aryansh after a couple of dot balls. He's going to go and try for a release shot. And ends up giving his wicket.
Yeah, the frustration was quite evident with Aryansh. Came down the track and tried to go probably long on. But the fielder at mid-off ran across in the end. Takes it pretty easily. Trying to target the big boundary. Perishes. Aryansh after a good start. Gone for 37 of 34. UAE 59 for 1.
Batsman in. So कासिम ऊपर तानी स्क्वायर लेग
So the Shines have managed to break that opening partnership of 59 and had a good knock, Aryansh. 37 of 34 until he handed his wicket to Qasim Akram. And with that, it was the end of the over. Fahad Nawaz is now in at number 3. And also a bowling change, Wasim Jr. being replaced by Sufyan Mukim, the left-arm wrist spinner. Always fascinating to see a left-arm wrist spinner. You don't have many. Pakistan's national side has never played a left-arm wrist spinner. Never. So he's a prospect that will be something new if he makes it to that level. There's also another youngster, I'm going to recall his name, at the junior level. He's also a good left-arm wrist spinner.
It's certainly been the colour to cricket, isn't it? Left-arm wrist spinners. And this is an ideal opportunity for Mukim to get in to the groove with not much under pressure with a new batsman in. Fahad Nawaz at the non-striker's head at the moment. Jonathan Figgy has been there for a very long time. Starts with a short one, just for a single. An exciting time for sure for Pakistan cricket, as you said. No left-arm wrist spinners have played for the country. The ideal opportunity to Mukim to showcase his talent, gain experience, and then, who knows, with matter of time, will make to the bigger squad.
बड़े दिल से बड़े दिल से 1-1-1
This was coming for a long time. Aryansh trying to up the ante, easily caught at mid-off. Lovely catch, kept his eyes, and the shadow stroke, he did it right. He went through the line, and in the end perishes Aryansh after getting a start.
That's a good catch from Umair bin Yusuf, and an ideal example of what to do when you have a high catch. Be quick on your feet, get underneath it as quick as possible so that you're steady. Look how he runs fast, and now he's in a good position. Right under his chin, that's another inside edge. It's not the first time against the fast bowlers, and now against the spinner. You see he's got a boundary, but surely no confidence with that shot.
A wrong hand from Mukim. He wouldn't mind that, did he? Do he? Because I don't think Jonathan Figgy did pick the variation and go through the offside against the turn. And lovely release as well, right on the money. Encouraging stuff by Mukim.
Nice. Bowler end. Back up.
22 years of age, Sufyan Mukim.
Sophie, good bowling.
first opportunity in the tournament to be in the 11. Turns away this time. 13 gone, 65 for 1. Big day tomorrow. Will shape up Group A. Bangladesh A face Afghanistan A, and in the evening Sri Lanka A. Important game for them against Oman A.
Important game for Bangladesh, Afghanistan and Sri Lanka all. Afghanistan won the first couple of games, but still not qualified yet to the semi-finals. Gave Sri Lanka, beats Oman, and Bangladesh beats Afghanistan at the same venue. All three teams will end up with the 4 points each, and then the net run rate will come in place. Big day, massive day. If the pitchers behave the way it is, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be similar for tomorrow, I think the spinners of Afghanistan will enjoy the conditions more than the Bangladeshi openers. But since Bangladesh beat Oman comprehensively, the confidence level of the batters would be quite high. So it's going to be a real tighter. With Sri Lanka, they just have to play their natural game. And batsmen did fail in the last game, but the first game they were really good against Bangladesh, mastered 349. It's all to play for with two big double-headers coming up tomorrow. Good bowling, good bit of fielding and good batting as well. Good cricket all round. Lovely delivery. Adapt towards extra cover. It's important to pick up the singles if there's boundary can't be hit. To rotate the strike, keep rotating the scoreboard rather than getting bogged down.
boys. Good bowling.
End of the over, 14 gone, 68 for 1.
उधर Sam mid wicket Dani भाग इधर चेंज किएगा यार और नबाद बॉल नबाद Catch! Good goal. Good goal. Shida. Sam. Good bowling.
Very good looking shot there. Sufyan.
Shabash.
Fahad Nawaz, he's come into the team, looked confident.
Well, that went on. He's playing for the turn inside the line. Misses everything. I think might be signaled as buys. Wait and see if there is a signal from the umpire. Yeah, he has just signaled a buy. Runs on the board, that's important. 2 no balls, 2 wides in the early part from the pace bowlers. Needed to be a little more meticulous, more discipline had to be shown. That's a beauty. That was a little high, nip back in, big appeal, no response from the umpire.
Sufyan Mukim, he's been bowling really well, asking questions from both edges of the bat, this time bringing it in. Good decision from the umpire.
Now that's easy, but couldn't take full advantage. Just found the fielder behind square. It's difficult. The bowler going through very, very quickly, hardly gives you time to settle down. There's been a good mix in this over.
The overall communication between the bowler, the captain, the fielder, that also needs to improve for this Pakistan A team.
Yeah, lovely. Good
Matches
one, yeah.
from now on will be tighter for them. That's end of the over. 15 gone, 74 for 1.
A match in progress here. Pakistan A, United Arab Emirates A. And also across at Rana Pramadasa. India playing Nepal. Nepal in a whole lot of trouble against a strong Indian unit. Pakistan have not really been asserting the authority that we expected it to happen. All credit to the UAE team.
This is the phase, the two spinner when they are operating, only playing two spinners, Pakistan. This is the phase where they need to put the brakes on.
Nice,
That one again, the one that he's playing for the turn has not come. The arm ball keeps on going.
And this is where the slip still needs to be there. There are 300 runs on the board.
Not enough pressure being put on the batters by Harris. And you see, even if there's one odd ball missing the edge, the next one they're playing comfortably. So the consistent, just the feeling there's a slip in position, somehow it restrains you, plays on your mind. Those are the comparison. Pakistan zooming along at this point in time at 99 for 1. UAE haven't done a bad job so far.
And this is where towards the left-hander batter, the line is going down the leg side, so slip is not coming into play for Qasim Akram. Even with the right-hander as an off-spinner, you can have that slip in and use that arm ball.
Room and is exposed too much to the bowler. He went back pretty early. All he had to do was zip it through and hardly any opportunity. He'll be very disappointed with that, but all credit to some intelligent bowling by Qasim.
Qasim Akram making the most of the opportunity given to him. He didn't play the last game. Second wicket for him. He saw the batter going back, followed him into the stumps. Second wicket for Pakistan, second wicket for Qasim Akram. Fahad Nawaz has to walk back for 8. UAE A 77 for 2.
No, I'm bad. No, I'm bad.
The players just completing a very well-deserved drinks break, need a lot of rehydration, and this weather, it's hot, it's humid, and they've done well, especially Qasim Akram getting the 2 wickets. He's done what his pace bowlers have not been able to achieve, deserved wickets. Ethan comes in now. Good to see the slip in position for the new batter. 16 overs have been completed, 77 for 2.
Thank you.
Shot, cover, shot. अच्छा चलो. शाबाश सुफियान. Middle please.
78 for 2 after 16. Ethan D'Souza, new batter in.
ऊपर.
Joins Jonathan Figgy. Left-handed batter. Retained strike, taking a run of the very first ball. Very, very rare to see left arm leggy in operation. Not too many around the world.
He's got a really good wrong one. Be able to use that more now as both batters are left-handers. So he will have to question both sides of the bat.
It's nicely played away into the deep. Seems to be a confident young man, Ethan D'Souza. Has not really been very circumspect. This is the reason why he's there. Now that was giving too much room. Simple for the bowler to keep it on line. Yeah, though that tells you that he's telling himself should not have done it. Nawaz. Clean him up. That's the wrong one you're talking about. It's playing for the turn. It went the other way and right through the gate and hit timber.
And what a beautiful delivery. As a spinner, you feel so proud when you're able to beat the batter like that. Look at the gap created. Leg stump gone. What a delivery. One of the best deliveries we have seen so far in this game. Sufyan Mukim, he's delighted.
Jonathan Figgy, 25, he's hung around but not to be eventually. And UAE tottering a bit now, 79 for 3.
पीटी ऊपर. शाह बॉय ढीला नहीं.
Ashwant Valthappa is the new batter in. Just the 6th match in his Lister career. Just 106 runs, fledgling career. Valthappa quite new to his experiences in the Lister. Almost making a similar kind of mistake. Lucky to get an inside part of the bat. A streaky looking first run.
Really good bowling. Operating with 2 slips. Showing the batter that he's going to take the ball away and bowls another wrong one.
Lone slip in position now. What accuracy. This is been absolutely top class from the left arm leggy. Quicker. It's more like an arm ball rather than trying to get purchase off the wicket.
The phase where the spinners are operating is working well for Pakistan. They're back in the game. The pressure is back on UAE.
And that's the orthodox leggy. Excellent over. Wicket taking over. 17 done. It's 80 for 3.
Slip.
After a reasonable start, I think the spinners for Pakistani have done an exceedingly good job. Getting the 3 wickets, really putting pressure on. Qasim Akram, Mukeem, both really weaving a web.
Qasim Akram got the first 2 wickets for Pakistan. He is captain the under-19 Pakistan side for the under-19 World Cup 2022. He was also part of the last edition of Emerging Asia Cup.
Streaky shot. Now, should have done better with that. Just seemed to not time his run, not anticipating that ball to go a little finer than that fielder attempted. But 4 precious runs, 4 pressure relieving runs.
Batter not at all in control, a big swing, and Shahnawaz Dhani didn't dive. That was the problem. You can't chase a ball on the south field.
Wait.
That's it. It's going to drop short.
Qasim Akram, he didn't get to bat too much today, but he can bat. He scored 135 against Sri Lanka in the last edition of the Asia Cup and also took 5 wickets, so became the first player, the youngest, to do that in ODIs.
So another player in focus here. I think 3 or 4 might be just saying we're vying for that Asia Cup or the World Cup spot.
Definitely one for the future. You can always do with the spin bowling all-rounder.
Quicker through the air.
Pakistan had so many. Shoaib Malik, Mohammad Hafiz, Shahid Afridi. You could have used them anywhere in the team, whether it's batting or bowling. As a spinner, if you can bat, that's one of the best combinations.
Very, very simple. He liked it. You're talking about his celebrations. He liked taking that catch. That's just in slow motion, wasn't it? That catch. A little push and a simple catch taken.
Umair bin Yusuf takes his second catch. The first one was pretty difficult. Qasim Akram with his 3rd wicket. Ashwant, who made a very good 46 in the last game, departs early. Just 5 runs added. Didn't read the pace of the ball too well, and no mistake from Umair bin Yusuf.
Well, he's gone, Ashwant Valtapa for 5, and it's now 84 for 4. Another batter fresh into the middle, and they've been coming thick and fast for the United Arab Emirates A team in more than a spot of bother now. The wickets falling at regular intervals, having picked them back after a promising start. They've really fallen apart. Into the 19th over, UAE have to rebuild, have to build up a partnership. These two, Ethan and Nasir, the new batter. And
the captain, a lot of responsibility on his shoulders. Ali Nasir.
That's going to be close. Big appeal, didn't get a bit of bat on that one. That might have been what saved him.
Bit going on the leg side. Sufyan Mukim, he has flighted it really well, and the control has been pretty good too.
As we speak about the control, he loses it. That's a commentator's curse in a way. Down the leg side, civil round, sweeps fine for 4.
No control. I'm not going to say that again. But good shot there from Ethan D'Souza. He looked confident. Bounced on the bad delivery. Important 4 runs.
Yeah, you're right. Important 4 runs. Because of the fact they've been losing wickets at regular intervals, can't afford to get bogged down. If you have to put pressure back on the bowling unit, you need some boundaries now and then. And falling, almost falling for that googly once again. They don't seem to be spotting it, the release from his hands, all these batters.
Listen, it's very important to have fielders in the eye line of the batter. There's no one on short mid-wicket.
And once again, I think he got away with that. Didn't try to hit it too hard or place it properly, just helping it on its way.
Mohammad Wasim Jr. presenting the cap to Sufyan Mukim.
Yeah, very proud moment, whatever format, whatever level you're playing for the country. Always very good to receive that cap. 19 overs completed, 88 for 4.
Shabash.
20th over. UAE A team under the cosh. Qasim Akram 3 for 13. Exemplary figures. This brought Pakistan strongly back into the game after the decent start by UAE.
UAE were cruising at one point, 59 in 12 overs without any loss, and then Qasim Akram gets the first wicket, and now they are 84 for 4, 89 for 4 now. That's the spinners have really done well for Pakistan.
Once again, lucky edge, enough pace on the ball to take it away to the boundary. They'll take it. Need some boundaries if you're not really being able to rotate the strike.
Lucky runs there. Nothing wrong with the ball or the fielding this time. It was a thick outside edge, really far from Shahnawaz Dhani this time. And the outfield is lightning fast.
The ball's been following Dhani quite a bit and managed to be doing some chasing. Nicely behind that. When it's in line, when it's turning, go forward, angle the bat, eyes on the ball, smother the spin. It's a good way of negotiating a good delivery. Another appeal, immediate shake of the head from the umpire.
Amazing how wickets can add to the confidence of the bowlers. Initially, towards the left-hand batters, the ball was going a bit on the leg side for Qasim Akram. Now he's spot on.
He is, isn't he? He's gaining in confidence. And he's trying his variations. You could see that quicker delivery. A couple of balls back, he really floated it in, trying to purchase turn.
I do feel he's underutilized as a bowler in the domestic circuit. He can bowl and he can definitely bat.
We're through 20 overs of this innings. UAE are 93 for 4.
Shabash, 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 shabash. Jalli.
That's okay.
West. Next up.
Nepal are in trouble at the Rana Premadasa Stadium, not too far from here. Having lost 5 wickets for just the 60 runs. Absolute domination by the Indian A bowlers there. See a change in the field. Slip in position. There's a player being sent to a sort of a mid-wicket area for the left-hander. There's a fine leg within the 30-yard circle, a deep backward square on the boundary. On the onside. Mukeem bowling well.
I like this field better because Mukeem is bowling fuller and bringing it in and away from the left-hander. So both fielders are in the eye line, the short mid-wicket, short cover. Such fielders can make you play a half shot. You don't want the ball to carry to the fielder, so sometimes you can turn the bat quickly. And as a bowler, you are in with a chance. So this is a much better field than the last over.
Oh, I love the googlies. But what I can't understand, obviously the UAE, as we see the cap ceremony again, and of course, in his first essay, he has got that wicket, the one that went on the other way, boxing the batters. Now this, he has lashed onto. Big swing of the bat. He deserves some runs. Really a bold strike.
Ethan D'Souza, he has looked really good. Got really good catches, couple of catches in the field, and since he has come out to bat, this was Ali Naseer, beg my pardon, the captain. He looked really confident taking on Sufyan Mukeem.
Now I want to see how he reacts to that. Mukeem has had his own way so far. Now with a strike for 4 runs, does he change anything?
Good bowling.
The field
Good bowling, Sufyan.
hasn't
Shabash.
changed
Koi baat
per
nahi.
se, but does he try to go the orthodox way? Because he's new, he's fresh. So any kind of attacking stroke will play on his mind. He immediately loses his line.
That's a very important point. It's still early days for Sufyan. And it's very important as a bowler to come back after getting hit for a boundary.
Well, Sufyan.
You can be, as a new player, you can be overly confident when things are going your way, but if you're being attacked and by the batters with a positive frame of mind, it's to be seen how you react to that.
Nice catch.
21 overs have been completed, 98 for 4.
हिटिंग की क्षमता रखते हैं ये लोग. दो रखो दो.
Slip and a gully for Akram, the left-hander. Skipali Nasir bowled well, bowled into his 7th over, 3 for 18 with the damage. UAE, oh, up pish for a moment. Thought it was carrying on to the bowler itself, but just evading agonizingly.
One away from 100 mark, got 2 slips in position. Attacking mode now from Haris when he's got his man Qasim Akram in operation. Getting that turn. He's not only the turn, he's bowling good lengths in good areas.
Qais Akram into his 7th over. See a wide first slip, somewhere close to about 2nd slip, and then there's another fielder. There's an easy catch. Ethan D'Souza trying to play the paddle sweep through fine leg, but in the end, just offering a simple catches to Sufyan Mukim at deep short square leg. Beg your pardon. The wheels are coming off of the UAE.
Yeah, that's catching practice, and he's played it straight to that fielder. I know he was trying to play it finer, but only to find Sufyan Mukim with that easy catch. And that's 4 for Qasim Akram now. And UAE, after that start of 50 plus without a wicket, are 99 for 5. Everything about that highlighted name and numbers is special. 2.85 economy, 4 for 19 and a maiden in his 7th over. He's just been a class apart from the rest. I think it's only was a matter of time when the spin would come into operation that things would change. As mentioned by Parvez earlier in the day, that batting first is probably a good idea as the wicket gets slower. And then with that turn that we've seen, the fast bowlers looked pretty neutralized. But the spin has allowed, say,
It's almost like fast ball has been dealt away pretty easily, and the spinners have been really good, especially the man who's bowling now. Kasim Akram is just bowling very traditional off spinners into the pitch, not giving much air. The persistence, the control has been brilliant by this young man.
Plays that over extra chance, but then Shahnawaz Dani takes it on the first bounce. 22 gone. 100 up for UAE for 5.
Kasim extra cover, Kasim extra cover. Wasima ऊपर, दानी पीछे. West. इसको ठीक है, इसको आप छोड़ो, इसको छोड़ो.
मैं पकड़ लूंगा, तू निकाल सिर्फ. ठीक है? Like. चलिए कि मैं मिडिल. सूफी.
बस इससे इधर-उधर हो जाए. Relax नहीं होना, please.
Well, things have just changed, haven't there? UAE 100 for 5 with 2 new batters. Farazuddin on strike now. Sufyan Mukim gets a bit of bat onto that. That will go to the boundary. Yes, it will. Bad ball had to be put away.
Indeed, a bad ball down the leg side. Conventional left arm wrist spinner's delivery. It turned a long way, but the length was so short. Farazuddin had plenty of time to flick it towards short fine leg, where the short fine leg fielder was quite square.
And more to do with the length of that ball was just too short. Allowed him to work it with those wrists for a boundary. Though it pitched well. That's the last delivery. Bowling going straight. Yes, and what a catch. What a catch. That would be the catch of the match, or probably the matches that I've seen. That is pure reflexes, just inches above the ground, diving to the right, and that would be traveling.
Kamran Ghulam at first slip. I want to look at his movement. It was a wrong one. Take a look at that. Two steps towards the right-hand side, to the off-side of the batsman. I think that's where the inches were made. Probably the 6 inches or something close to that. Brilliant bowling, brilliant catching. And unfortunately, Farazuddin has gone for 5. UAE 104 for 6.
Nilansh, the new batter in after the dismissal of Farazuddin. 6 down now for 104 UAE. Left-handed batter Nilansh Keswani. Bowled well earlier in the day. Captain Nasir on the other side is just watching his teammates go one after another. Hasn't been on strike for a while. There he is. You would feel that they had such a good start. They lost their way as soon as the spin came into operation.
Take a look at this. Probably the next ball, the catch, as you correctly said, probably the games we've seen. Catch of the tournament so far for me. He flew across to his right side. And then outside edge. Oh, this time probably hit the wicket keeper's foot and straight to his chest. Deviation never easy. And your instant reaction would be to save your face. Yeah, of the wicketkeeper's foot, of the thigh. And the reaction says it all.
Well played, yaar. Rock le, DT.
That's a good stop. Good stop there. Tayyip Tahir on that occasion, giving it the chase. 23 gone, it's 107 for 6.
ऊपर सारे ऊपर
More attacking field, 2 slips in position, just marshalling his men. Haris wants to now just create that bottleneck, just wants to close everything up for the opposition. Qasim as 4 is looking for a fifer. You just feel there was a run, but the captain who says no.
The anticipation of Ghulam was exceptional, and in the end, brilliant catch. Exactly what you need from your slip field, the whole taking those blinders. And Sufyan Mukim, the first time I'm seeing him, I'm very impressed, Sikandar. I definitely think that he's one for the future for sure. And if he keeps performing the way he is and the opportunity arises, I think it's just a matter of time. Maybe not very soon, but eventually.
शाबाश जल्दी नहीं करनी करते रहो nice
Interesting feel as well, isn't it? The 2 slips, the gap between the 2 slips, between the keeper and the first slip and the first slip to second slip, there's a huge gap. Usually you don't see that kind of gap. I mean, that's massive. Covering a lot of areas, I understand that, but ideally for my liking, I like them to be at least close to each other.
Do you think is it because of that exaggerated turn that he's getting? That the ball is actually turning a foot and a half?
Is it probably the only idea? And off the pitch, it's not that coming quick as well, so the fielders have time to adjust themselves. But for last thing you need is a high, nice level catch goes in that middle, and the 2 fielders sees each other's faces.
nice पानी अंदर इस पे 1 स्लिप है ठीक है हाँ सुफियान
End of the over, it's 24 gone, 108 for 6.
इधर आ लो हाँ सुपी इधर जाने दे किसको कासिम इधर आ ऊपर अर्शिद हाँ ना करने दे एक मेरी लेकर ले कोई बात
Stable there, the standings in Group B, Pakistan A, India A, looking comfortable at the moment.
बस
Just having a look at how the teams have been moving ahead into the tournament. We've got to talk about Pakistan A. They won that game against Nepal, but then they made 4 changes, keeping in mind what the surface has to offer, and it's worked for them. So after probably testing everyone out in the 15 and proceeding closer to that semi-final stage, you reckon that should be boundary. Maybe they'll check it. It's just been inches away. Where Simon Lewis just flicked it back. A quick one. So the selection would depend where the team is playing, Premadasa or here. Spin seems to be having more say over there. Fast bowlers have been taking wickets. Just a second look at that effort from Saim Ayub, if it's a boundary or not. And it is. Looks like it. It's been flicked after the ball has crossed the rope and touched the rope.
Very close. I think it's a boundary for my own eyes. But I'm having a close look. Whatever the result is, a valiant attempt and a commitment by Saim Ayub. Yeah, looks like it popped up after hitting the rope. Yeah, boundary being signaled by the umpire. Correct decision has been made. I reckon the conditions are total difference, Sikandar. Pisara, it's a slow turner. Yes, it's good to bat with the new ball, but the ball loses the hardness and the shine. It's tough work and the spinners come into play. The stadium with the evidence what we got so far, 5 wickets for 87 at the moment by Nepal. All the 5 wickets been taken by fast bowlers of India. It's two different pitches and different, the conditions are different. So it all depends on who has what on the particular day, as we don't know who's going to play where.
Yeah, that would definitely have an impact on what the selection is going to be by the captains, which 11 will go. More spin if they play here, an extra bit of fast bowlers, which Pakistan did play here as well, if they're playing in Premadasa. And so goes for India A. I'm talking about them because they seem to be looking to winning these games today, and if they do, they are strengthening their position into the semis.
What we've seen so far, India, Pakistan and Afghanistan is outside edge again this time. Plenty of it. Loose delivery by Sufyan Mukim, and Nilansh just finding that gap and finds a boundary. Played it late, it was short, using the pace what Mukim had to offer. Car Point Field had no chance. Just one of the fact of the fast bowlers of the 3 countries I just mentioned have been really impressive. Afghanistan blew Sri Lanka away with that new ball. Pakistan blew Nepal off, and today India fast bowlers have blown the Nepal batting order as well. So I reckon all these 3 teams who are pace heavy would prefer to play at the R. Premadasa Stadium. End of the 25th over, UAE 116 for 6.
That's the one everyone's been looking forward to. 19th of July, 2 p.m. in the afternoon from Premadasa. That was very, very close, and they're asking a question for stumping. Let's go upstairs.
A brilliant delivery again by Qasim Akram, who's looking for his fifer. Turn, bounce, some drift as well. Ali Nazir beaten, all ends up.
So close to the stumps, that's correct. It's a legit delivery, and Mohammad Haris did well. His fast hands there. Right besides that off stump. Grabs it and flicks the bails. He's never left the crease. Nasir. Yeah, the toe seems to be grounded.
Right decision been made, no damage done anymore for UAE. Skipper Ali Nazir lives another day.
doing everything but hitting the stumps. Such an immaculate length, and then look at that telescoping leg and finishing on top of off. It's gone high in the air. Could this be the fifth for Qasim Akram? Will take some catching. He's again got into a very good position, Saim Ayub. That brings in 5 wickets for Qasim Akram for just 21 in his 9th over. That's wicket number 7.
Take a bow, young man. You've been brilliant today. Skipper Ali Nasir trying to probably go over mid-wicket. The slowness of the pitch, wasn't able to time at all. It's more like a top edge or bottom of the bat, whatever it is. Yeah, probably the bottom of the bat. The fielder at mid-on did the right thing, went sideways when he's running behind. That's good technique shown and takes it pretty easy. The catcher was Saim Ayub. Ali Nasir gone for 7. UAE in trouble, 116 for 7.
Five for 21 and 8.3. Qasim Akram has stood out with the ball and completely changed the game into Pakistan A's favour. Aditya Shetty is the new batter in. Right-handed. And he'll be on strike.
Easily prepared towards extra calf for a single. Aditya Shetty. Qasim Akram has been superb today. Managed to score 10 runs with the bat, but with the ball he has been a handful. Been the damage for UAE, 5 for 22. Classic action, keeping it really simple. And boy, he has had a brilliant day for Pakistan A today. Saim Ayub does the fielding at mid-on. 26 for a single. 26 gone. UAE 118 for 7.
लेफ्ट-हैंडर है हाँ हाँ मिड विकेट चलता ना बाकी
Five for 23 in 9 overs, Qasim Akram. Look at that economy. Single-handedly has got Pakistan A into that winning position.
All 7 wickets has fallen for spinners. Mukim has got 2 and Qasim Akram has got 5. That's evidence for you. The slowness of the pitch and the amount of perches that the spinners are getting. And that's making it even worse with UAE's decision to bowl first. This is Qasim Akram's good catch by Saim Ayub at mid-off. Gives him some room. He's clean bowled. And this was a perfect delivery, slowing things down. An easy catch at short extra cover. This was D'Souza caught at short fine leg, and this was his 5-for. Skipper Ali Nasir trying to go over long on. In the end, Saeem Ayub making it so easy. Kasim Akram picking up his 5 wickets.
Sufyan. Big shot coming, lad. Thanks. Nice, nice.
It's gaining confidence, Sufyan Mukim, with his length and control. Got the cap earlier in the day. And here are the 2 wickets of his. Jonathan, the first one to go. Perfect wrong on. He wasn't reading him very well.
Nice, nice. Good over, good over.
And the second one was that amazing catch from Kamran Ghulam. 27 gone, 118 for 7.
Kasim Akram to finish off his spell. 5 for 23. Solid defense. Times his last boundary is 13. Looks like more than that. The runs have completely dried off.
Last over, Kasim Akram. 4 more deliveries in his order of 10. He'll be surely trying to make it 6 against his name. Again, those 2 slips for left-handers.
Up at R. Premdas Stadium, Nepal has lost their 6th wicket. Sompal Kami trapped LBW by Manav Sutar, the left-arm spinner from Rajasthan. He's a very good bowler. 103 for 6 at the moment. Looking down the barrel, Nepal winning the toss and batting first.
Both the games Pakistan A have played in the tournament, the bowling has been perfect. All the boxes have been ticked. It's the batting that has been a bit of a question. First game bat shot selection. Second, oh, that's coming sharply. Oh, it's given out. I thought that maybe the impact was a little outside off. But that goes and gets the 6th wicket for Kasim Akram for just 25 runs. And that is the end of Shetty.
Well, I thought it was just maybe outside the off stump. The replay will confirm this to us. Oh, close call. Maybe inside edge. That's some decision that we need to get the confirmation. UAE lose their 8th wicket. That's of Aditya Shetty for 2. 120 for 8. Yeah, confirmation. The last wicket was a catch taken by the slip fielder. Whatever it is, Qais Akram is having a ball. 6 for 25. The final ball coming up. Can he make it 7? Oh, nicely ball. Pitching leg stump. Tried to get the two slip fielders into play, but nevertheless, a brilliant spell by Qasim Akram. 10 overs, 6 for 26, with UAE finishing the 28th over on 121 for 8. And the two spin bowlers have put lots of dent on the scoring rate of UAE.
Let's have a look at that wicket again. Earlier we thought it's a leg before. No, it's an inside edge onto the pad and then the slip catches it. Though instantly Qasim Akram turned around for a leg before. Sahibzada Farhan takes the catch. 6th wicket for Qasim Akram, finishes off 6 for 26 in his 10 overs. What an outing he's had. And now is a change in bowling. Sufyan Mukim has been replaced by Wasim Jr. 121 for 8 after 28.
Mohammad Wasim Jr. into the attack, replacing the wrist spinner Sufyan Mukim. Will he find some reverse swing? In the air and a catch. The first wicket for a fast bowler. And Mohammad Wasim, possibly a slower delivery to start with, or he just hang in the pitch. But nevertheless, an easy catch at short extra cover. That's the 9th wicket fallen. Probably seam up delivery. Stopped on the batter. And the field at extra cover was placed just perfectly. And Mohammad Wasim Jr. just can't believe his luck. His wickets are falling in heaps. Josh Ghinani gone for 1. UAE 121 for 9.
It's all over about the shouting here. United Arab Emirates A team folding. They put up some kind of resistance early on. 59 for the first wicket, and then suddenly the whole game turned on its head. And Pakistan have shown absolute domination, but it was due to their spin bowlers that they got the early breakthrough. But now the pacer getting the first wicket. Mohammad Wasim Jr. 1 for 24, was a little erratic, but now he's come up to mop the tail. Matiullah, the last batter in for UAE. Oh, he's not going to die wandering, is he?
Not promising at all, is it? Giving himself a room, and a good old hike over mid-wicket, missing the leg stump, just like a whisker. Heels are coming off of the UAE for sure. Won the toss, elected to bowl first. Pakistani batting lineup ran ragged, 309 runs in reply. UAE's innings going nowhere. Mohammad Wasim surely licking his lips for his second wicket.
Yeah, he's got the opportunity to clean it up, and the batter is trying to help in the cause of the bowler. Goes, well done. That is the way. You show some guts. Look, the top order has not done it. The middle order has not done it. You expect the tail to do something. So you enjoy yourself as long as you're out there.
It looks like Matiullah had the plans while he was in the dugout of the first ball to swing. This is the last ball coming up. Hit at the deck hard, Mohammad Wasim Jr. Rare smile on his follow-through. He's been very impressive in this tournament so far. Picked up 4 wickets in the first game against Nepal at the Colombo Cricket Club. But today, he went for a few in the new ball. But it looks like a bowler who prefers to bowl with the older ball. Once the ball starts a bit of reverse swing, it's definitely a handy customer to have in your team.
Nilansh does well, shaping to play it on the onside, ending up on the offside. Closed his bat a little too early with that Yorker attempted, I think became a low full toss. That's good thinking. When you're bowling to the tail, you just target the Yorker length, and you more often than not, they're trying to hit the ball and you end up getting a wicket. But Nilansh has done well, 14 of 23. Maybe he'll put up some late order resistance from the UAE team. But they've imploded badly here.
Yeah.
Short down the leg side, little tuck away, and done well. Couple of runs.
Dhani does the fielding at fine leg. It's about that Pakistan's perspective. When they win big. Remember, the Group B winners will be playing the semi-final at the Rana Singh Premdas International Stadium, a day-nighter. The big question is whether Pakistan A would prefer to play the day-nighter or the day game here. Some question to be asked.
Just have a feel as they've got to understand the wicket here, how it behaves in a day-night match would be a little different. Once again, inside part of the bat, that's streaking away towards the boundary. In hold in. And that is over number 29 completed. 125 for 9. So you can see it's all over about the shouting. The writing is on the wall for the United Arab Emirates A team. They've tried their best, but they've really collapsed under some excellent spin bowling by the Pakistan A bowlers. It's just the finishing touches now being attempted here by Pakistan. He has been impressive, hasn't he, Sana?
Absolutely. His control has been really good. He has bowled well both to the left and the right handers. A lot of spin, a lot of revolution on that ball.
Well, both the batters now feeling that they have that little bit of a luxury. No one's going to blame them if they get out now, so might as well enjoy. Make hay while the sun shines.
Nilansh not taking the single, wants to keep the strike. One more slip added.
Didn't know very much about that. Sufyan Mukim has impressed us. He's got a couple of wickets. Maybe on occasions he's had a few balls, which is not unusual for a leg spinner. Say that leggies purchase their wickets. It's been a tad expensive compared to his partner.
All right.
This wicket has really suited both these bowlers, Sufyan Mukim, Qasim Akram.
Oh, yes, boy.
That's it. That is the game. It's a rather sort of soft kind of ending. It was the Yorker length ball, and just didn't know anything about it. Mukim ends up with 3 wickets. A very, very good performance for him. And United Arab Emirates fall for 125 runs only. Emphatic win here for Pakistan A.
Sufyan Mukim takes the last wicket. Nilansh, who has been avoiding singles, wanted to go down the ground. No balance there, not much weight transfer at all. And Pakistan will be proud. Yes, there are things they can improve, but it's still a very big win. Fast bowlers were not able to deliver as much, but the spinners came to the party.
Yeah, they sure did, and made up for a little bit of a problem the pace bowlers had early on with their lines and lengths, and even overstepping, coupled wides, so something that they'll have to rectify. The cursory handshakes between the two teams, it's always good to see at the end of the match. You're all friends, good camaraderie between the teams playing, rubbing shoulders, talking to each other, exchanging views. That is what this ACC Men's Emerging Teams Asia Cup is all about. Getting to know each other, not on the field or even an opportunity to just do it outside. 125, 37 and 25. Aryansh and Jonathan did manage to get that 59-run opening partnership, but after that, the whole innings imploded due to some brilliant bowling by Qasim Akram and Mukeem.
Here's the bowling card for the Pakistan bowlers. Just look at that. Qasim Akram, 6 wickets for just 26 runs, 2.6 economy, the pick of the bowlers. Sufyan Mukeem was brilliant too with 3 wickets. Mohammad Wasim Jr. with 1. Shahnawaz Dhani was a bit expensive, but after 59 for naught, they were crumbled to 125 all out.
That's something that they'll have to work on. The resistance was just not there. Really foxed by the web, the spinners spun around them. Will come with experience. Here the wickets to fall, shimmy down the wicket, really tried to take him on. Didn't quite get a hold of it, and a good catch to cover a lot of ground. And this one he exposed himself a little too early, allowed the bowler to straighten the ball. He was too far away, backing away. Beauty, the googly from Mukeem really foxed him. And he had a smile on his face with his first wicket. A continuation of good work, just a soft dismissal there, like a celebration. Simple catches to good deliveries. That was what I think the Pakistanis achieved.
This was a brilliant catch. Kamran Ghulam in first slip. What a brilliant catch that was. Once more, showing good fielding technique. The fielding had been really good. Saim Ayub there, and Qasim Akram with another one. Finishing with 6 wickets. Then came Wasim Jr. at the death, getting that 9th wicket, and 1 last wicket for Mukeem.
Yeah, Thursday was very good for Mukeem. Right, we're all set downstairs with Sikandar Bakht, who's got a player alongside him.
Thank you so much, Shamim. I've got Sufyan Mukeem alongside me, and it's been a great outing for him first time ever. Sufyan, बहुत शानदार बॉलिंग की, 3 विकेट्स हासिल की. पहले तो बताइए एक्सपीरियंस कैसा रहा पहली बार इन कलर्स में और रिप्रेजेंट किया पाकिस्तान को?
जी सबसे पहले तो अल्लाह ताला का लाख लाख शुक्र अदा करता हूँ. हर प्लेयर की ख्वाहिश होती है कि पाकिस्तान के लिए खेले. पाकिस्तान शहीन है, काफ़ी अच्छा टूर्नामेंट है. हर यंगस्टर को प्लेटफॉर्म यही है. काफ़ी अच्छा फील कर रहा हूँ.
फास्ट बॉलर्स को यहाँ इतनी हेल्प मिली नए बॉल के साथ, लेकिन आप लोगों ने पिच को अच्छा रीड किया हुआ था. कैसा देखा आपने इस सरफेस को आज स्पिनर के लिए?
जी जैसे सुना था श्रीलंका में स्पिन विकेट्स होती हैं, वैसे पाया उस विकेट को. और हर तरह बॉल ब्रेक हो रहा था, तेज़ ब्रेक, स्लो, हर और एक्सपीरियंस हासिल किया इसे.
हमने आपको पहली बार यहाँ पे इस लेवल पे परफॉर्म करते देखा है. थोड़ा सा अपने बारे में बताएं. जो आपका रॉन्ग ऑन बड़ा अच्छा ज़बरदस्त है. कंट्रोल आपको ज़्यादा किस स्टॉक डिलीवरी पे है या इस पे है?
मेरा गुगली पे मेरा ज़्यादा
है उस पे. ठीक है, बहुत मजा आया आपकी परफॉर्मेंस को देख के, एंड कांग्रेचुलेशंस वंस अगेन आपके 3 विकेट्स.
थैंक यू.
So he's very, very happy, of course, and why wouldn't he be after his first performance? 3 wickets for him, and he said that he had heard about it, that Sri Lanka pitches offer a lot of spin and turn, and he's happy to see that happening in reality.
Well, that's what's transpired in the game here between Pakistan A. Match number 7, Pakistan posting 309. Look to have got a lot more than that. Credit to Yash and Matiullah in restraining them to 309. But United Arab Emirates A folding to 125 all out, giving Pakistan a massive win by 184 runs. Right, so we're going to take a short break. We hope you're going to join us for the presentation.
What's the margin of victory, please? Can you let me know? Margin of victory. Margin of victory. Thank you. Got it, thanks. Yeah, I got it, Qasim. Yes, got it. Mr. Shakti Singh, yeah. So we are interviewing him also? Man of the match? Oh.
ओके उसको थोड़ा सा वो बोला है इसको थोड़ा सा
No, he's little to my left. No, he is little more to my left. उल्टा हाथ थोड़ा सा इधर आ जा, इधर. ये दोनों के बीच में ले आए, बिल्कुल सेंटर कैमरे को. Okay, he's good. Yeah, it's okay. Guest is not coming? Guest. Okay, wait. Tex.
Welcome back to the PSR Oval. We had a rather one-sided affair in match number 7 here. Pakistan A dominating absolutely with the bat initially, with Kamran, Farhan and Saim getting the 50s in their 309, and then UAE, despite an early good start, they really followed up for 125, giving Pakistan A an emphatic win by 184 runs. All right, we have the presentation ready. Let's go down and join Sikandar Butt.
Well, thanks, Shamim, once again, and welcome to the presentation. And for match 7, a big win for Pakistan A against UAE. 184 runs was the margin, and 2 points go to Pakistan. Now, before I get in the captains and the player of the match, I'd like to welcome, of course, our guest today for the presentation, and he's our match referee, Mr. Shakti Singh. Thanks for joining us. And he's also the person who's decided the player of the match, so I'll call upon the man, of course. No points for guessing. It is 6 for 26 in his 10 overs, Qasim Akram, for his brilliant performance. He'll take the shield from Mr. Shakti Singh for his brilliant performance today with the ball. And we'll have a quick word with Qasim as well. Qasim, थोड़ा बात करते हैं. अच्छी शानदार परफॉर्मेंस रही आपकी आज कासिम. बॉल के साथ 6 विकेट्स हासिल की. थोड़ा सा बताएंगे कैसा आपने रीड किया इस पिच को जो काफ़ी टर्न ऑफर हो रहा था.
जी देखें, पहला ओवर मैंने किया तो मैंने विकेट को रीड किया कि क्या विकेट कर रहा है. तो नेक्स्ट ओवर में मुझे पता लगा कि इसमें थोड़ा टर्न हो रहा है और मैं अपनी वेरिएशन से फिर मुझे ये आइडिया हुआ कि तो इसमें टर्न है तो मुझे थोड़ी सी वेरिएशन यूज़ करनी है. तो पहले तो मैं अपने ब्रेक पे गया, जो जहाँ मुझे लगा मैंने वेरिएशन करनी है वहाँ मैं वेरिएशन भी की और ज़्यादा मैंने ऑफ ब्रेक की बॉल की है जिसमें कामयाबी मिली मुझे.
बैटिंग आपका जो नंबर है यूजुअली फिनिशर की जॉब है, यहाँ थोड़ा टफ हो रहा था बड़ी हिट्स के लिए इस पिच पर, थोड़ा बॉल फंस के आ रहा था, कैसा था?
जी बिल्कुल ऐसे ही है. सिचुएशन भी ऐसी थी कि वहाँ पे हिट ही करना था बॉल को और मेरा माइंड भी यही था. तो जैसे फास्ट बॉलर ने बॉल किए तो विकेट में थोड़ा सा फंस के बॉल आ रहा था तो उस तरह शॉट्स नहीं लगे. इंशाल्लाह कोशिश करूँगा आगे अगले मैचों में इसको अच्छा करने की कोशिश करूँ.
चलिए, well done, well bowled today and congratulations. Qasim Akram very happy and proud and says a lot of turn and grip was available and he's utilized it with some great lengths and says while batting it was not very easy to put away the fast bowlers. Now I'll call upon the UAE captain to come in a few words with us, Mr. Ali Nasir. Ali, you talk about winning the toss and bowling first. You still do the same thing on this surface, or do you feel that this is the right call?
I mean, after looking at the second innings, I think we probably should have batted first because the wicket was doing quite a bit. Second innings, it was turning a lot. So, yeah.
Good momentum to your side when you actually finished well with the ball, giving away only maybe 25 runs in the last 7 overs and got 6 of their wickets. So, the plan was good. Where do you think the team faltered? 10 overs, 57, no wicket.
Yeah, I think the way we finished off, it was really good. There was a good comeback from the bowlers. But obviously, yeah, I mean, even the start we had from the batsmen, the start we were 50 for no loss. But again, a collapse cost us the game again, which was...
Great platform for A teams out here and playing against slightly stronger sides. How was the experience as a captain and as a team?
It's been great so far. I mean, playing against India and Pakistan, I mean, all of these players are, the future stars of India or Pakistan. So I think all of us can learn a lot from this, whether it's the bowling, batting, or fielding.
Well, hard luck today, and good luck for the games to come. Time for me to now speak to the winning captain, Mohammad Haris from Pakistan A. I'll have a quick word with him. Haris, great outing there. One by one, we'll go with it. First batting, 25 runs, last 7 overs, 6 wickets.
Yeah, the boys were doing the same mistake, the one we're doing in the last match. We played some race shots, so that's why I think we need to assess the condition first and then go for it.
Any target that you had in mind as a team batting first? Because you said at the toss that you wanted to bat.
Yeah, when I and Kamran Ghulam batting, so we were thinking about 350. But because of the race shot of some of our players, so we did not finish well.
Over here, fast bowlers were not as good as the spinners. You feel the 11 selection was pretty on spot, but you had only 2 spin options.
Yeah, we have everybody can bowl. In our team, we have Kamran Ghulam as well, and Saim Ayub as well can bowl. So we have a good players, good mixture of fast bowling and spin. So when I read the condition, so just taking for the spinners.
Now, almost confirmed in a semi-final place. Don't know if you're playing here or Premadasa, but what are the areas you're quickly looking to look and correct?
We will look to finish the game from either in bowling or batting. We need to finish well.
Finish well in terms of like you didn't bat the 50 overs.
Yeah, we need to bat 50 overs, and in bowling as well. When we got 8 wickets, so we become as a fielding unit became a bit relaxed. So I think we need to finish well in both departments.
In the end, you must be very happy with the youngster Sufyan Mukim, and of course how Qasim bowled 2 spinners did the job.
Yeah, they gave us some tough time because of we resting some few seniors, so it will be tough for us against India.
Okay. All right, well, better luck and good luck for the games to come, and well played today. And that is all from the presentation of Match 7.
Thank you very much, Sikandar. Well, the standings, that's worth a look. Pakistan A now with this emphatic win, 4 points they're looking good for the semis. And India A playing today, they're also looking very strong. So those two vying for the top 2 spots in this group. Afghanistan have done well to garner 4. It's a very crucial match between Bangladesh A and Afghanistan in that group. And that is what's coming up. The first one, match number 9, Bangladesh A versus Afghanistan A, live at 10 a.m. at the Pisara Oval, this ground here. And there's a day-nighter. Match number 10 will be at the R. Pramadasha Stadium, and that's between the Sri Lanka A team and Oman A. So lots to look forward to tomorrow in the remaining games of the ACC Men's Emerging Teams Asia Cup. We hope you enjoyed the game today, and we look forward to your company for the 2 games tomorrow. Till then, a very goodbye from all of us here.